Howdy, folks, and welcome to NotJay Builds Star Wars Imperial Light Cruiser. So, I am continuing to work on this here. Last week, I finished up Slave 1, or as this is called, the Boba Fett's Starship or Starfighter or some such nonsense. But yeah, we'll be working on it. I started it last week. Didn't get real far. I got to this part, and it's already starting to irritate me because it's not doing what I want it to do. Uh, because I don't know why. So we'll get it figured out. It's not a big deal. Um, McMurray is going to be joining us here in a little bit. Man, this bright it's really bright. So I'm going to do this. That's better, kind of. Um, Charles is in the house. He said at 7:31 came in and said evening. Telemachus comes in at 8:01. Says greetings. How you doing, Telemachus? Hope everybody had a good day. Thanks again for those that popped in earlier and watched me play the Hunters. Had a really good time with that. Bet I'm fairly certain that was uh, my best single outing ever. Um, Playing that a single, and I didn't even get to fit. I didn't even get to finish the patrol because I took damage to my fuel tanks and couldn't repair them. Excuse me. But my engineer got injured. Um, my anti-aircraft guns took some damage, but I repaired those. The fuel tanks got damaged. I could not repair those. My front torpedo doors were damaged and was no longer going to be able to fire those, which is okay because, well, I uh, only had two torpedoes left up front anyway. Um, so yeah, made it back without a problem. 44,000 tons. I am like, well, 44% to getting the Knight's Cross. So I got that going for me. And I got back with only needing to spend a month in spending a month out there. So yeah, it was fun. I might do it again. Um, a live play, a live stream like that. I hope those that did come and watch enjoyed it. Um, let's see. Uh, let's go here. I got to answer a quick question from my buddy Jeff here. Hold on one second, guys. Um, all right. Richard Keenan comes in and says hello, Richard. I hope all is going well for you. So yeah, I am currently doing my best to figure this thing out, and it is just not coming together like I want it to. And I don't know what it is. I don't know. The first the first the first two or first three come on fine, and then I get wrapped around. I even cut off the extra ones there, and I get around and it doesn't fit, and I don't know why. It's it's a little annoying to me. Um, so, but had a like I said, had a good time playing. Um, I will do it again. As to when I'm going to do it again, I am not sure. Um, but we shall see. This is really annoying. Let's see if going this way with it makes a difference. It probably doesn't. It probably is still the same. Because you can't stretch paper. Um, well, let's just clip this off and see if I can at least get it around. It gets close. So we're going to go ahead and glue it in, and we'll see what happens. So anyway, for those that are out there, what is everybody working on? Y'all just go ahead and speak up and let us know. Charles is clipping parts off of Goblin's Brew number 2. Oh, very cool, sir. Very cool. Okay, so I've got this now. I don't think I can use this binder clip to do what I want it to do. Maybe I can. All right, we are going to see if that is going to work. I'll let it dry and work on these other parts. Okay, I need 2, 6, and 1. Telemachus just got back from game night, just demoed Crossfire for the group, chillaxing the rest of the night. I have never played Crossfire. I hear it's a pretty good game, but I have never played it. Charles says 3 men, a foot, and 2 rider figures. Well, there you go. Okay, what did I say? I needed a 1, a 2, and a 6. Well, here's 1. That's the bottom. Richard is building termagants from the Space Marine board game and painting the figures from the Pulp Alley starter set. Quick and simple strategy is what you choose to do. Good for larger groups. Outstanding. Here's number 2. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Telemachus, that is Crossfire's World War II. So, what forces did you run with? Was it European theater? Was it East Front? Was it West Front? Was it Japan versus United States? Inquiring minds want to know. Did not cut this one well. Did not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, World War II. I had World War I fan port, never seen. Ah. And here we are with Mr. McMurray. How you doing, sir?
What's up, everybody? Sorry about that.
That's okay.
We are.
Some things need to be taken care of.
That's fair. What's going on? What are you hobbying on tonight, Chris?
I am working on the Imperial Light Cruiser. The paper model that the second paper model in that kit that I got from one of my grandsons for Christmas.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you got something with Slave One. That's pretty awesome. Or what is it now?
Boba Fett's either Starship or Starfighter.
Okay.
It's Slave One.
Okay.
You know, I get why we're wanting to move away from the terminology. I get that.
I kind of don't like denying the fact that slavery ever exists, is to kind of then say that, you know what I mean? If you don't talk about bad things, then how the fuck are you supposed to learn from them? But anyways, we're not getting into that. Disney is well known for going off the deep end on stuff, though. So that's
So, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not going to get bent out of shape by it. I mean, Disney's ruining my Star Wars. No, they aren't. Disney's not.
I mean, you hate the sequels or a bunch of their modern productions, don't you?
What's that?
I mean, you're not a fan of their modern productions, are you?
I'm not a fan of the. Did I just ruin this? Hold on.
You're good. My point is, Disney might be ruining your Star Wars, but not like that.
Right. Exactly.
Anyhow.
No, I'm good. Okay. No. What I'm. It's. It's. I'm not a fan of the new movies, or the new saga movies. I'm not a fan of the new saga movies. I love Rogue One. It is strongly in my top 3, possibly even, top 3 definitely. And then I also enjoyed Solo quite a bit. So, and then everything that all the serial stuff that they've come out with, I've really, really enjoyed as well. So,
the Star Wars Frosted Flakes.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
No, all the stuff that they've got on the Disney network, Disney Plus.
Oh, so like Mandalorian and whatnot.
Yeah, I do truly enjoy those shows. again, people, for whatever reason, keep the worst thing about Star Wars is the Star Wars fans.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but
so this is 5. That's 3. But yeah, I can enjoy Star Wars for what it is, and it's a world, a universe of make believe, and um, I can believe what I want to believe. I can see what I want to see. Um, it's it's what it is. Not a huge fan of the prequels either, but they're not horrible. The biggest problem with them is nobody went up to George and said, "George, no, we're not doing this." So, Alexis says, "Yeah, World War II. Oh no, U.S. Army versus Germans, Western Front, fairly generic for the demo, just a platoon. So it went from Slave 1 to Indentured Servant 1. No, because Slave 1 and Slave and Indentured Servant are two completely different things. That being said, good joke. I like it. Charles Bent Nose Pliers or AOL again.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, he's old enough he would be using America Online. Hey-o. Oh, AWOL. Excuse me. Sorry. My mistake. I don't care who you were. That was funny.
Jesus. It's all right. I'm tacking 15 millimeter zombies onto strips right now because it occurred to me that our good buddy over at Joy of Wargaming, John, is still unable to do any hobbying. So we need to get some. I was going to do some 15 millimeter for John, and I've got. Somehow I wound up. I think it was a Battle Valor figure.
Yeah.
That I wound up in like as one of the free figures because that dude puts on ridiculous sales that include free figures and stuff pretty constantly because he's awesome. So I have a 15 millimeter like necromancer on this undead horse, and I was like, well, okay, there you go. That guy can lead some Old Glory 15 millimeter zombies that I've got that I'm going to base on Fire and Fury bases for Jeffrey.
There you go.
So that because in order to solve the Southern manpower issues that were crippling their war effort by 61. Bobby Lee got his undead legions going under the command. Well, because the only way that the Confederacy, because everybody always talks about, well, if Stonewall Jackson was at Gettysburg and all that nonsense,
right?
But the only way to get Stonewall Jackson back to Gettysburg is for I almost said Darth Lee to engage in some necromancy. So we got to have Bobby Lee Necromancer bringing TJ Jackson, Thomas Jefferson Jackson, Stonewall Jackson back from the dead so he can fight at Gettysburg. And basically the whole thing is ridiculous because it always is. Because it's, well, what if Stonewall Jackson was at Gettysburg? And it's like, I don't know. What if
Patton was at Gettysburg?
Well, what if Stuart had just, had some tanks, or what if Sherman spontaneously combusted outside of Chickamauga? Or So, anyways, long story short, we're gonna put some zombies on bases, and I got some werewolves, so we might get Warmutt to play ACW as well. Who knows? Either way, it'll be entertaining, and I'll be painting things that are of a Joy of Wargaming interest. in one of John's favorite tales.
Okay, the reason I'm laughing is Hexy is joining us, and he's Stonewall Hexy.
Hey, Jeff.
Hi, guys.
Hey, buddy. So I figured it out, Jeff. I don't know if you caught that part, but I figured out how Stonewall Jackson can get to Gettysburg.
I heard it.
Yeah. So, right? Pretty awesome, right?
Right.
So Darkly engages in necromancing.
Yeah, I agree. And Lee resets the army organization back to 2 wings.
Yeah. One of which is under the new cavalry commander, because this guy's mounted. I guess a normal infantry commander would still be mounted. One wing is under Thomas J. Stonewall Jackson, again, reincarnated or reanimated, I guess is the right word. I don't actually know any of this. We got to consult Warmutt for this canon here, because I don't really understand how most of this works. But long story short, for everybody who's ever yelled "The South will rise again," I guess you're right in this case.
Brick wall Jeffy. Love it, Chuck.
Brick wall Jeffy. Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Chris Long. No, sorry. Canada Chris. Chris A.
He's polka dotted like me on his arms.
Chris A. Are you getting some of those 15 millimeter modern Ukrainians, eh? I think I had a spotting of Walkabout Games in the wild. Some love for some of the Special Artisan Services miniatures moderns. And if that's the case, I hope I wind up helping to pack your order, and I'll throw some extra random stuff in there as a hello. If that wasn't you, I apologize, Chris Long. I need more sticks. I don't have hardly enough. I've only got 5 bases worth of zombies here.
I can't find my second bag of those skinny popsicle sticks that I hadn't opened yet.
I'm not going to lie. I switched over mainly to the fat popsicle sticks.
I've got 2 bags of those too, but I can't. I paint on my popsicle sticks, and I can't reach across those for these 15 mils. When they're in the middle of the stick or whatever, I can't. The stick's too much. It gets in the way too big.
Oh, I gotcha.
If I'm painting something bigger, like a 28 millimeter or something, yeah, that's cool.
That's fair.
But I can't find the bag, so it don't matter. I'll have to go up and get some new ones.
That is very fair. So, I don't know. Should I base 15 mil? It seems like putting 3 15 millimeter werewolves on a Fire and Fury base is a lost cause.
How many?
3. Like, because for Fire and Fury, you put 3 infantry figures per base.
Right.
But I don't think 3 of these big ass werewolves are going to fit on the base. So I'm thinking I might put like 1 per base.
Y'all notice anything different in here?
You rearranged everything.
Your bookcases be gone.
Well, they've been gone for a while.
Mother of God.
I put the big table back together.
The zombie general himself.
I actually even patched some holes over here on this side and put some paint on this side.
Wow, look at you go. He's being fancy. Look at this guy.
Dude, because I just know me. I'm going to want to play a monster game here shortly.
Oh yeah, what monster game is that?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just know it's going to happen.
I know Nangoya. I was talking about Chris Long. Outstanding. He makes good stuff, Chris. I'm a big fan. I used to see him a whole lot more when he also stocked Footsore, because his packaging Footsore stuff was all of that was done in house from the casting on up. So that was a bit of a monster. But since he switched to buying those products already casted, that helped a ton with that workload, which is good because he was going gangbusters nuts there for quite some time.
Okay.
Man doesn't know how to not work. I take that back. He does, but he's also very, very good at working. But anyhow, yeah.
Yeah, he did order some Chechens.
Yeah, they're really cool, man. I like them a lot.
He says he's got a lot of stuff from Tim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Tim's a pretty cool cat.
Tim's pretty awesome. I was about to say Chris knows Tim pretty well too. Chris has bought some whatchamacallit, so 3D printer from Tim.
Yeah, it's the one that caught on fire.
Yeah, after what?
Well, after like 7 years of
yeah,
pretty decent use. I'm
not
not blaming Tim.
7 years in your house at decent use. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Let's see here. What all do I need? I should probably prime that boat. Uh-oh, where did my ship go? Uh-oh, I'm missing a ship.
Well, that's not good.
Dirty rats. You dirty rats. Where's
did you see the post in the J3 group from Copeland regarding a fall game day at Valhalla's Gate?
I did. I need to get on when I'm at work and I can look at my work schedule.
Yeah. I did the same thing because this fall I'm running the clock for the football team again.
Okay.
And so it doesn't look like it's going to impede any of the shows. So we're good there.
I painted today, Andrew.
What'd you paint, bud?
Today?
I finished another regiment.
Nice. So again, I've been
Good for
looking,
you, buddy.
guys. If anybody out there in Never Never Land can think of an ACW rule set where one base
You found me one already.
Yeah, Palamos.
Thank you. I couldn't remember what it was.
My point is, if anybody can think of another one, let us know, where one base is a regiment, but that one single base regiment acts independently. So not like Brigade Fire and Fury, where a base could be a regiment, but you have to operate as a brigade. But yeah, so if anybody can think of that, knows of any other games like that, that would be outstanding. I already recommended Palamos from Bacchus. But yeah.
Let me see. I'm going to show y'all what I'm playing. If I can get everything. That's a good looking picture right there, isn't it? For zoomed in. Let me unzoom it and spin the camera.
So what is that you're playing?
This is called Kesselschlag.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
That is the action round Oosterbeek, right?
No. Come on, you know what Jeffy likes.
Okay, look. You've got basically two times when you've got Kessels. You've got around Oosterbeek and you've got Stalingrad. I apologize.
But you know what Jeffy likes.
Silly Eastern Front nonsense. I would assume this is silly Eastern Front nonsense.
It is. It is the trapped 1st Panzer Army. And I have to get them to the west. Wait a minute, that looks funny.
Got to get them to West Side.
Pretty much. I got to get them to over yonder somewhere.
Moscow.
Nah, I got to get them across the river. That looks stupid. Come on. Fuck.
Where is
I got to get them out this way.
what year area are we in with 1st Panzer Army?
44 in Ukraine.
Okay.
So they are trapped. There are very, very strict ammo and fuel rules. And what's really interesting is the combat chart in this game is like Wellington's victory.
Huh.
300%, 200%, 150%.
Huh.
Anyhow, the Ruskies, wait a minute, hold on, momentito. The Ruskies have them pretty much surrounded, but they have strict rules too. And 1st Panzer Army has to get out this way and get west of this river.
What river is that?
Serret. They get big points for that. So this is an escape scenario. It's 10 turns. And I just finished reading the rules today, so you know how that works. I'll start to play. And I'll have to keep popping into the rules as I go, since it's not a 2-page rule book. That's right. You tell them, Chuck. They ain't no nonsense. So I decided I'm laying off my golf game for about another week, I think.
Why's that?
Been playing so fucking bad lately, and I got the club championship coming up in a month, that I thought I would relax and then go back to it so I can get ready. Plus, all my new computer parts are here, and my empty tower should arrive tomorrow, or it's going to arrive tomorrow. So I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'm just relaxing, taking it easy, rearranged a little bit, rearranged my living room, rearranged this one, because I know I'm going to want to play a monster game here shortly. Probably some East Front series from GMT, or I don't know, who knows. I mean, I've got 1 or 2 games to choose from in here. Maybe
Why not play
before any of you all get to it.
What?
Maybe I'll play Montelimar before those 2 get to it.
I'm not playing Montelimar.
No, Todd and me.
Oh.
We want to.
I'm about to say, are you guys high? I'm not playing Montelimar. That's nutty.
That word long of a game for you to want to play.
What?
I said the name of that game is too long of a game for you to want to play.
Accurate.
Walkout Game says he's ordering next week. Mandarin Mike says, howdy, folks. Telemachus gives a wave. Nanguay is, hey, everyone. Walkout says, I still have 2 Ukrainian Dozer MRAPs to do from Tim. And Charles says, East Front games ain't nonsense.
Chuck's getting ready to start Red Typhoon, which is a really, really good game. He's got it set up and getting ready to go. So,
yeah, see, I was really excited when he said that, because I'm thinking, oh, hey, Red Typhoon, we're gonna see some Cold War sub action. Yeah, not so much.
Oh man,
we don't do that around here.
Apparently not.
Naval games, not a chance. Not this group.
So I did my live play of
the Hunters.
Hunters.
How is that?
I watched it while you played.
Yeah. How'd I do?
Well, I mean, I watched so you dropped that, was it 100,000 ton freighter or whatever?
10,100.
Yeah, I saw you drop that in the water.
Okay, I thought he just said 100,000 ton freighter, and I was like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
it was supposed to be 10. He didn't know from tonnage.
Chris just dropped the Maersk, Alabama.
Right.
Holy cannoli!
And I saw that you escaped from something.
Yeah, it got dicey. It got dicey there.
Well, your internet signal went wacky through the middle of it, and couldn't even see the map.
Yeah. Them squirrels not holding up their end of the
replacement shift didn't come in.
Right.
So right beside me to my left, literally within hand range, is all my 3D printers.
Nice.
Got those back up and running?
Well, they were never really not running. I mean, it just wasn't printing anything. But I think I'm going to wait because I get my new computer together by tomorrow night. That's why I haven't printed anything, because my software is on the computer I got out there, and I don't want to really mess with it right now.
I'm about to say you'll be back to it in next to no time here. As soon as how many more unpainted regiments do you have?
5,228.
Okay, well that's just nonsense.
No, I'm only starting the 2nd Brigade.
Well, I know, but I don't know how many you printed to start with.
Oh, I probably got enough to do all the Pettigrew's brigade.
Okay, well, still, my point is that's still enough that, because you have no problem painting, 4. I feel like if we get you to just sit down and paint for a couple hours, you could knock out 4 of those things in no time.
Well, I did prime these today.
Exactly.
I primed these guys.
Hang on, a little farther under the table. There you go. Exactly.
Be the flag bearers for Pettigrews. I got a Yankee boy here that I was working on. A Yankee strip.
Nice.
And I got to paint the New York flag on that. They're going to be from the Iron Brigade, probably.
All right.
And I need to create some more plates for like the cavalry and artillery and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also considering, I don't blow a gasket now when I say this, maybe some 6mm strips.
There you go.
Dude, if you think you can paint 15s fast, just wait until you get your hands on 6s.
Yeah, because I could just paint them blue. Remember, I did try a couple of, but there were ones that I bought, and those sucked, man.
Wait, what?
The way they had them mounted on the bars with the little bases on them, that was terrible.
What'd you get?
Okay. The tanks were okay.
Did you get World War II?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't like that. Those aren't the bases you keep them on. Those are just how they're cast.
Well, yeah, but they had like little square bases underneath them, but they had them mounted on the thing all fucked up, and I didn't like it at all.
Oh, I don't remember that, but
well, I still got them all around here somewhere.
I was about to say they're pretty simple to paint. Did you get GHQ ones?
Yeah, I think the tank. Yeah, I did. That's what it was. It was GHQ.
Yeah, so those are ridiculously easy to paint, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I had started on them. German infantry and some.
For ACW, it's
tiny tanks.
Pretty simple because you can use, if you prime them white, you can use whatever the blue contrast paint is for the Union.
All right.
And you just bath them in that, like that's almost your base coat. And then you come back and just do a swipe across their legs in
sky blue.
Like the sky blue. You don't paint their fucking shoes because that's insanity. And then you hit their backpacks and some of the equipment that's really obvious in black, rifles in brown, and then.
Well, what are the odds that I could take these miniatures the STLs that I bought for Civil War and just scale them?
What'd you say?
What if I scaled the Civil War miniature STLs that I bought, that whole package, and just scaled them down?
So that's what the blue looks like over white on small miniatures.
Are those nappies?
Yep.
Those are travel battle, aren't they?
What are you doing with Napoleonics?
Travel battles.
Yeah,
once again, what are you doing with Napoleonics?
That's why I rescaled. That's why I took the same base sizes with 2mm miniatures for that game.
Yeah. I've got it because I got a really good deal on the Travel Battles box. And I can do two Imaginations armies. My brother's got the same box, so he's going to do two Imaginations armies. And
Chris, you've seen my board for that, right? Hang on. Yeah.
Ottawa Chris, that's what I'm going to call him. Ottawa Senators are my second favorite hockey team.
There you go.
Your second favorite hockey team is Canadians?
Ottawa Senators, yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Nagoya. Holy smokes.
Let's see. Let me catch up here. Charles says I rolled real good, not as bad as he says he rolls. Dice inspector required, maybe. Man, my dice were on fire today. I don't know what was.
I saw you roll a 1 when you needed it. I saw you roll a 6 right behind it when you needed it.
Yeah.
There you go, Chris.
Oh yeah.
There's my travel battles tiles. So I
Yeah.
the
That's nice.
texture on each of the squares. They look terrible from here. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the camera, but yeah.
15 mil, Toddley. You still with Mama?
Yeah, he is. Or at least I would assume he is.
Walkabout says he's printing up so much scenery over the next few months in Nagoya. Today I saw a 1/32nd scale, I think, plastic model of the Civil War ironclads. It came with a diorama for $60 Canadian. No interest for me, but I thought of you guys as I bought a World War I tank. Very nice.
I'm happy Reese isn't on here. He'd have to go clean himself up.
Right. Because that's 1/32nd is close enough to 54 millimeter.
That's within the 54 millimeter, like within the range of 54 millimeter.
Yeah.
Just like, you got 156 and nonsense for
148 and 164s and all that bullshit. Walkabout says we have an apocalypse campaign going on for This Is Not a Test, so I'm printing all the KS terrain I bought. Nice. Hobby Lobby had some pre-colored plastic bags of ACW soldiers. There you go.
I need to go in our Hobby Lobby.
I rescaled. Walkabout says he rescaled his 15 millimeter ACW to fit the 13.5 millimeter.
Right.
Nagoya says hi, Indiana and Charles Latora. How you doing there, Toddley? And then I'll pick it up for you guys and can deal with transaction later. Not for me, man. You might next time Reese is on, you might want to talk to him about it, though.
I want to say I'm trying to find I'm trying to find that on the internet. 1/32nd ironclad diorama. Oh, is it the Monitor in Merrimack? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
no, that's
I think it is.
That's 1/245th.
Baby, don't hurt me. Hexy back with his monster game table.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Sexy Hexy's always back, man. He's always in style. Man, can you imagine a 54 millimeter like Merrimack? That thing would be fucking huge, man.
He says they had the Red Baron plane in that scale that Reese could do. Oh my god, I would love to see what he could do with that. It just comes with Manfred in the office. Oh, nice. There you go.
What the hell? Who's pissing?
No, I had to wash my hands. Relax, Jeff.
The toilet?
Yeah, well, he already pissed.
Hands. So. I muted while I took a leak. Jeez, Lou. I'm just kidding.
Jeez, Lou.
Jeffy's a feisty boy today, guys. You hear this?
Yeah. Jeffy hasn't really done nothing, so.
Yeah. Jeffy might just be bored today. We're not really quite sure yet.
It's all good.
All right, let's see here. Okay, let's get some primer on these boys. Because that's what we need. I think I have ACW. Yes, there is other unprimed ACW here. Those 4 boats and then the British Intervention Force. Maybe that's it, Jeff.
What's that?
That sounds about right. A British intervention force that then gets put off by the fact that Bobby Lee cut cards with the devil and engaged in necromancy to bring back Stonewall Jackson.
Necromancy.
Better than necrophilia.
Facts.
What'd you say, Jeff?
Nothing. I'd say a word.
Hashtag weekend plans. Uh-oh. No! Why'd you fall off, little 15mm man?
All
right.
Let's see. Walkabout says, I've never seen a 132nd Ironclad kit. Minguea says, I might be wrong, so I might not have seen one either.
Well, let me know, Chris. That sounds awesome, man.
Yeah, it does.
100% work that out with you if it's in a relatively amenable scale. And honestly, 135th wouldn't be too bad for that. That'd be a really impressive looking game to throw down for, like, we were talking about that. Jeff, was that you? Todd and I were talking about trying to war game. Like, what if the Minnesota had counterattacked the CSS Virginia when it rammed?
The Minnesota?
Yeah, at Hampton Roads, when it got rammed on day one by the Virginia.
That had to be you and Todd.
Todd says he almost bought ACW Epic at Tabletop in Overland Park. Then I thought about it. When I think about it, I just think that I may kill Jeff because he'll laugh himself dead. Miguel says, can anyone recommend a reliable yet cheap airbrush that would just be used for priming? That's all I want to do with it. So what do you consider cheap?
Jeff?
That thing on Facebook that Andrew and I both got, I gave mine away, but I did test it. It was spraying white paint onto a Mini, and it worked okay for that. USB rechargeable.
Okay, there you go.
Podhayichi.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. What did you just say, Jeff?
I don't know. I can't pronounce these towns.
He's cussing at us.
Yeah, in communist.
Right.
I am kind of excited to throw some Brits onto a table in a British intervention in the ACW context. Are you excited for that, Jeffrey? That's why I've got these boats, because the British naturally arrive places on boats.
Amazingly excited. I don't know
He was sarcastic about it. You guys listen to this
road guy? Back to Podachi, Puntangi. I don't see this road anywhere.
Jeffrey, are you retaking Poontang?
Poontang, yeah. I don't see these towns they're talking about. I see Stanislaus right there, but I don't see these other ones.
There's a St. Stanislaus in St. Louis. It's downtown.
Stanislaus, St. Louis?
No, St. Stanislaus. It's a church in downtown St. Louis.
I'm serious, dude. I do not see these towns on this map.
Put your glasses on.
Leave me alone. Shut up.
Nguyen says Meandering Mike was using one. He has two different kinds, I think.
Probably so. Mike's a pretty sophisticated guy.
He is. I mean, he cooks and everything, man.
Let's not get too gutsy there. I cook. I'm not sophisticated.
Excuse me, Jesus.
Well, we know one thing that Jeff doesn't do.
Wipe?
Cook.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You should see my freezer for my grocery order this time.
He's like Cardi B. Right down to singing about it.
I should be Hexy J.
Yeah.
Okay, these two of these towns are not on this map.
Oh, I don't know, Jeff.
Path along the road back to Podhot GC, Stanislaus, and Leviathan.
Bless you.
There's Stanislaus, but the other two I don't see anywhere.
And Niguez says, "Are you looking for Stanislaus?" Yes, he is.
I found Stanislaus. It's right here.
I thought Stanislaus was a Polish name.
Well, this is Ukraine driving back towards Poland. It is Colonel. I didn't have the other map.
All right, thank you.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
The boys say hi.
Hi, guys.
She says hi back.
That's Chris's wife, everybody. She's awesome.
She's amazing.
Chris ain't got much, but she's awesome. Oh,
You ain't lying.
Jeffy's fucking spicy today.
He is.
bad joke.
He get well. I mean, apparently he got his food order in. So
Yeah. Maybe that's it. We just need a perpetually halfway starved Jeffy.
Oh, freak.
he probably hadn't eaten a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch in like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah,
Hadn't had any frozen pancakes or anything?
longer than that, Chris. And matter of fact, I didn't buy any this time.
What?
The doctor said you need to stop.
Well, yeah, on account of the diabetes and the fact that shit's just covered in sugar. Like, all that is carbs covered in sugar, Jeff.
Yeah, it is. There must be like another piece of map that's not here. That these two.
Niguez says, I'm using my Veltkrieg Eastern Front knowledge for my geography. Hooray, I'm learning.
Nice. Good.
Or Rohayton. Oh, it's okay. It's one of 3. Okay. I got it.
What's one of 3?
It's one of 3 towns you got to trace back to. So
What's up, Greg?
The other 2 probably aren't on this map.
See, the issue with Todd buying Epic ACW is I quite literally showed him the models he can use that I have. Like, hey, here are models for you.
Yeah, but Andrew, you got to understand something when it comes to that.
What?
You got to understand something. Never talk him down out of that stuff because usually it ends up in my hands.
Yeah, but you don't want that shit either.
You never know.
No. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. No.
No, 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 no.
God damn it, Jeff. No. Bad Jeffy.
How you doing, Greg?
Don't wait for you get the fucking spray bottle. Hi, Greg. Bad Jeffy.
Bad Jeffy, no biscuit.
Yeah.
No biscuit. Oh, I need soda.
So, as well as Slave 1 went together, the light cruiser isn't doing so hot. It's doing as well.
It's a little tougher.
Yeah, it's I'm having to make some surgeries to get shit to fit.
That's no good.
You know,
You
I
remember
mean,
when-
I'm working it out, so it's not a huge deal, but I shouldn't have to. What's that, Jeff?
Like,
Isn't that called kit bashing?
kind
You
of.
know, kit bashing is when you take parts from multiple different kits and put them together to make something completely different.
What Chris is doing is called doing the designer's job.
Yep.
remember when MDF like just kind of became mainstream for terrain and stuff? And every fucking MDF kit you bought, you had to sand and adjust and chop pieces off and add just a little bit to it and the whole 9 yards.
Yep.
That was incredibly frustrating. And put me off of MDF for years. But that's all I can think of is how much I hated doing that with MDF kits back a few years ago. And it drove me up the damn wall.
The good thing is that it's paper.
Yeah. Exactly. You're not even going to stand there with a sanding stick or anything. But
and I can use my nippers to do it with.
Ooh. I thought you had to pay extra for the nippers. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually,
I was going to make an off-color joke, and I apologize, Jeff. I don't want to offend your delicate sensibilities here.
you shouldn't. I am Latino.
What? That was a joke about Asian people.
Then you really offended me.
Like Justin Bateman said in Dodgeball, you don't really got to pay double for that cotton.
Yeah. Exactly. Jason Bateman's a funny dude. I really liked Ozark, except for in the first season. He's in like a number of, not necessarily like hardcore sex scenes, but like you see his ass and stuff. And it's like, I don't need to see Jason Bateman's ass. I don't need to think about Jason Bateman getting after it with anybody. Like, this is just weird.
Right. Now, I think probably the best show I have ever seen him in is Arrested Development.
Oh, no. There's no question of that. I enjoyed Ozark, but Arrested Development is.
The thing about Ozark, at least with him, is that it shows that he's got a range. He is not just a comedy actor.
Yeah, and he's not just like a stressed out dad. Like the dude from 2.5 Men plays a similar-ish character, right? Just in terms of he's just a constantly stressed out dad that's getting screwed over, like trying to hold his family together. I don't think he could do Ozark.
Yeah.
I don't think Alan Harper could pull off Ozark.
You mean John Cryer?
I have no idea. Alan Harper is his name in the show.
Yeah, John Cryer is the actor.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. But yeah, shut up, Jeff. This asshole over here acting like he has any idea what the hell we're talking
Charlie
about.
Sheen's brother.
Oh, jeez. Jeffrey.
The little fat kid is his son.
Jake?
Jake is the character's name. Angus
McBride.
Some shit or other is his...
Not Angus McBride. Angus McBride illustrates Osprey books. My bad. Okay, Jeffy, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's Brian time. I'm going to eat some chicken. Brian time. Because Warmut confusingly isn't on here.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. He was on all day long today, and
yeah, he damn near killed himself yesterday so he could have today off, and now he's not on, and nobody loves him, and he doesn't love us, and I might be reading into that. I'm not sure.
Wardrobe says, back in my day, I had to get the power tools with my MDF. These kids nowadays, and they're easy assembling kits. Charles has decided to go to 4 teams of 5 figures for my graveyard. 1 team defending, 3 teams straight up attacking the graveyard and each other.
I love that graveyard, Chuck.
It does look really awesome, man.
I wish you could have made it into a dice tower.
I also got really inspired by that, Charles, and I was at Miniature Market today, and there's a Elder Scrolls miniatures game. I don't know. Long story short, I got some undead guys for that game that were pretty cheap. I think I wound up paying just under. It was like $1.50 a figure, which is pretty cheap, especially for that game. Usually those are absurd. They're special characters or anything, but even so.
Wait a minute. Todd. You see? Todd, look.
Why don't you leave the Reed Boy alone?
Look.
Because Reed Boy ain't right.
That's true.
Crap on a crutch.
But I don't know how Jeffy tying into him is going to help that any.
I'm using the white crosses he sent me.
Sweet.
The Balkan
As long as
crosses.
they're not burning crosses, we're all good.
No, they're grout spacers or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Ever see some 10 to 12 millimeter gargoyles?
They're Balkan kreuzes.
I don't know, Charles.
Not recently.
I don't know. It's not exactly easy to find non 3D printed 10 millimeter fantasy.
Facts.
And even then, I don't know if like Forest Dragon or anybody makes STLs for them.
What are you going to cook, Ashley?
Good calling, Goya.
The tacos. Where's the
That being
tacos
said-
over? Sweet. Magister Militum.
Yeah,
I'll
if
check.
you're going to buy them, Charles, get them quick because they're about to sell their ranges in the start of September.
Yep. Is it like September 26th is their last casting day or some nonsense like that?
Yeah.
See, that's the reason I want to win the big lottery.
The one out here. That's $1.2 billion now.
Yeah. Well, that's everywhere.
No, it's West Virginia. You're not allowed to have it.
Yeah, that way Jeff can get $300,000 out of the $1.2 billion.
I think they said the payout if you took cash was like $767 million or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez,
$760 million, but then you gotta take care of all the taxes.
21%. Well, I thought that was the stripping of the taxes.
No,
I
the
have no idea.
760 is the cash option. Then taxes come out of that. Because the 1.25 billion is if you take the annuity over 30 years. It comes out to be that amount.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
when you buy a winning lottery ticket,
Yep.
pass it to me, and then I'll just hand you like all the money minus 10 grand back. So you're going to get
Okay.
so much more out of Missouri than you will out of in Illinois.
Right. Now, what I need to do is buy it in Texas
There you go.
because there's no income tax in Texas,
There you go.
or state income tax at least.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. In Missouri, you'll probably lose 40 to 50% of it, not 60 to 70.
Right. But yeah, win something like that and then go just chuck a crap ton of money at, these smaller manufacturers.
Well, the unfortunate reality with a lot of smaller miniatures companies is that to a certain extent, it doesn't matter how much business they get because they're not run by business people.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. But
Oh, I totally get what you're saying, and I agree.
I'm about to say, Charles, if you're okay getting like big gargoyles in that scale, I'd imagine Battle of Valor probably has something that fits at 15. So, and that's always the nice thing, right? Because given that, you're looking at fantasy stuff, can be a little werewolves I just primed are like 20 millimeter tall, maybe even a little bit bigger, but yeah.
I got a chance to mess around with Ulan's Vassal mod for Gettysburg 77 with his maps and components. And
Nice.
He's putting the intermediate game in there too.
Nice.
Much cleaner than the one that's done by.
How's,
So Joey Sabins, he's got Yom Kippur and Guadalajara he wants to pass on. But I said, shit, me and McMurray have both of them, and that's not in Todd's wheelhouse.
yeah, it is.
Todd doesn't like Yom Kippur and fucking.
Yeah, but it's SCS.
Yeah, but Todd, he's not going to play. That is not his era of operation.
I think Todd might play.
He said he notices how we like to pass games between each other.
He's not wrong.
Let's see. Andrew Mike, 10mm fantasy is tiny. Ashley is making burgers. Charles says Mike mentioned gargoyles in his unboxing. Nguyen FMC 201 flying gargoyles ×9. Charles says where, and Nguyen says no sitting one at that scale for Magister Militum. They have a huge fantasy selection of mini scales.
Charles, if you're putting them on the cemetery fence posts, if you can use 6s, I'd imagine like Micro World probably has something that works. I'd imagine Perfect 6 probably does. Bacchus probably might. I'm not sure. Their fantasy isn't quite as exhaustive. But if you can use 6mm, then that should be easy to find something.
Yeah.
You guys never answered my question about reducing my 15mm.
It'll probably work. Some details probably going to get lost, but whatever.
But small doesn't really matter. As long as you can see like a weapon sticking up, it's probably good, right?
Yeah, I mean, how sturdy are your weapons at 15mm?
They're pretty good.
Okay, give it a shot.
Doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
I will when my new stuff comes in. All right, Jimmy.
I'll let that sit for a little bit. Let it dry some before I put the last piece on.
They set on my computer today, and Adobe highlighted all the special rules. It looks so nice when you do that. The rule book does.
I was about to say, Jeff, those are Turner miniatures, aren't they? Or at least most of them are.
I bought an $80 kit, $80 package, whatever it was.
Yeah, but my point is, I think Henry specifically designs most of his to be printed down to 10, from him.
You're right. They were 10 to 15 mil.
Yeah, which means they'd probably be fine at 6. You might want to, because you got an 8K also, don't you? Or some fancier, yeah. You'll probably be okay. So Telemachus, he prints them just like they have them. He prints them just like he paints them. They're going to be on the table. He doesn't have to do any. He doesn't do any assembly or any of that. It's pretty impressive how he's got them arranged out there and print.
I hate it when they don't put the sequence of play on one fucking page.
Nguyen says I'd also take a look at Perfect 6. I think they do scale other than 6mm. Although their 6mm fantasy is so good, I would base them individually, which I have. Such amazing casts. And then 8mm might be better unless you like breaking everything when removing the brittle small bodies for 6mm. Something I already tried for Ancients.
Yeah, I'm going to try something different.
And he says Nguyen says there's a reason why Perfect 6 is called Perfect 6. I think they use a shrink machine on 28mm figures to get the results, whatever works.
They are really good looking, that's for sure. Oh, Charles, look on Irregular. How did I forget about Irregular? They're one of my favorite manufacturers to buy stuff from. If Irregular might have them, they might have them in 10mm too. They certainly have them in 12 because they're 6 because they're expanding their 6mm fantasy like gangbusters. Yeah, check on Irregular, Charles.
He said, Charles says, guys, my knowledge of miniature companies
Yeah.
other than Ralph Partha or Reaper is none, not a zip. Nope, not a zip. Well, that's why we're here. We're here to help y'all out. I'm going to be honest. I don't know, other than the really big major companies myself.
Let my mistakes help you, Charles.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That damn Epson EcoTank printer I bought, that is the best purchase I have made in many, many years.
Well, it's good because that Polemos rulebook is on Wargame Vault, so you got to print it.
Oh, I noticed Wargame Vault. I'm granted, I'm sure they've probably done it for a while, but I notice now you can buy a lot of the current war games today, like A Most Fearful Sacrifice, for print and play.
Really? I didn't know that.
Like $22.
Huh.
Now the question is do you have the ability to take the time to make all those counters?
No.
I do.
I know, not 2 mil, Charles. I'm sorry that I led you astray on that one. But their 6 mil is quite nice also. As is, they might have 10 mil. I have bought their 10 mil stuff before also. Actually, now I'm trying to think if they have a scale that I haven't bought stuff from. Because I bought stuff from them in 2 mil, 6 mil, 10 mil, 15, 28, and 54. They probably have some 40 or 20 mil.
This is not the Panzer Army you are looking for.
Oh, is that how they're going to escape the Kessel?
Yes, they're going to use the Snorse. So I would print. My shit would be printed like this. Only I would descale them down to 6 mil.
Uh-huh.
Then I could really have a smaller battlefield.
Uh-huh. So I printed his Napoleonic naval stuff at 6 mil without any problem. So, I mean,
bullshit, Chuck. You're good with GHQ.
let's see here.
Yeah, Perfect 6 does not have anything in 6 millimeter for
Fantasy.
gargoyle.
Again, I don't know for sure if Irregular does. But I do know that Ian is making a huge push right now to expand as much of their, excuse me, I have to hiccup, 6 mil fantasy line as he can.
Oh.
You might check Heroics and Ross too, Charles.
Ebro Miniatures.
I don't think they really have any fantasy, but they might.
Whoo, doggies. All right.
How's your light cruiser, Chris?
It's cruising.
These engine pods are a pain in the ass.
I don't even know what an Imperial light cruiser looks like. You have a picture of it?
My ex-wife with her brother.
Well, I've got a Lego version of it.
Okay, that works.
Oh, you're a heavy son of a bitch. Here we go. Right here.
What is that from?
Star Wars. They were in Clone Wars and not Clone Wars, Rebels. So
Rebels.
Three engines. It's gonna probably be similar in size. Because here is an engine pod,
Oh, okay.
and here is the engine pod for the
Lego.
and they're roughly the same size. So
That's gonna be a big model.
yeah, so I think that's not going to look too bad sitting on the table with the Star Wars X-wing miniatures.
Oh no.
So
Not at all.
yeah,
That'll look great. The other thing I got at Miniature Market today was inspired by young Mr. Crawford as well.
oh
They had one of the tumbling dice packs for B-17 Leader,
oh yeah,
the DVG game. They make miniatures packs for that. So I picked that up. It's got a buttload of 1/600 airplanes in it.
very cool. How
Inspired
much was
by
that?
Mr. Crawford, $10.
Oh, that's not bad.
Especially because the only one I could find to look at what was in it on Noble Night was 76.
Dude, what airplanes were in it?
Oh geez, I don't know. I had to look it up. It's like 3 B-17s, 3 other big bombers, and then a bunch of single American stuff and British stuff, and then a few German fighter interceptors. So like 109s, 190s.
Okay, let's go Noble Night Games. Let's look. B-17 Leader, you said?
Uh-huh.
It's an old game.
It is. Again, it's not made by DVG, though. It's made by Tumbling Dice for the game
Right.
to replace the counters. But yeah, they're 1/600, so they're not. 1/300 is kind of big, to be honest with you.
1/300 is kind of big.
Especially once you get into post-World War I aircraft.
All right, B-17 Leader Metal Aircraft Pack. 3 B-17s, 3 B-24s, 1 B-26, 1 B-25, 1 P-51, 1 P-38, 1 P-47, 1 P-80.
You guys know the only one there I give a shit about.
A Spitfire, 3 BF-109s, 2 FW-190s, a BF-110, a BF-410, and an ME-262.
Yeah, there's an ME-262 and a P-38.
There you go. Dick Bong.
But yeah, no. It's should be. So the game that Reese played with me after we played Undaunted Battle of Britain is what's got me all riled up, because that game was ultra fun.
Cool.
And I have a
Problem?
blue hex mat. Well, yeah, duh. But I've got an all blue hex mat that I got for next to nothing at a command con years and years and years ago here locally.
Yeah.
Because I got it with that red or that orangey Mars mat that I used for my Mars game at Battles and Brews last year.
Right. Yeah.
I paid $15 for the both of them.
Shit.
Yeah.
Did they arrest you?
No.
Because
I
you
ran.
stole that shit.
I ran. But so I got those two things, and I've played Form Line of Battle on it. Or no. Yeah. I think it's Form Line of Battle that uses hexes. But yeah. And so now my thought is I'll play, because that aircraft game Reese had also uses a uses hexes.
Yeah.
Which is pretty awesome. That said, jumping heavy and headlong into miniatures games that use hexes, because I also grabbed that hex mat to play with, to play Arena of Blood with.
Right.
It's got 1-inch hexes for my 28mm gladiators.
There you go.
Yeah. Oops. So. Lots of hex-based miniatures games coming up, I guess.
Alrighty.
Hey, Jeff.
Uh-huh.
Hi, buddy.
How
How you doing over there?
I'm doing fine.
Good.
How are you doing?
How you doing?
Doing good. I'm eating chicken. I'm happy that we're on here with Chris and some sane people, because it's not you and Todd just shouting at me, laughing at me as I take down an entire rotisserie chicken. They really aren't nice people, guys.
Who? Me and Todd?
You and the Reed boy, when you're making fun of me for eating
We're the bestesses.
a whatchamacallit, a rotisserie chicken. They are so brutal. They make fun of me, guys. They call me gross. They say no one's ever going to love me. Everything.
Why would you be gross for eating rotisserie chicken?
Because
It's
they eat the
just
whole
good.
in one sitting.
You ever seen him tank down a chicken?
Yeah. That's kind of the one thing I understand him on.
It's better than watching Reese take down a turkey,
Yeah, you got to pay for that.
right?
It's on Reese's members only, I think.
Cargill missed out on a thing there. I'm just saying.
It's so gross.
But you ain't lying.
But in any case, I'm also just kidding. Jeffy and Toddy are delightful. Everybody here knows that.
I'll still say it. That Reed boy ain't right.
Oh, he's not right, but he's delightful.
Oh yeah. To be fair.
So he was selling games from Mark Ruggiero, right? And so I gave him a bunch to sell. And I'll be damned if that sucker didn't send me a bunch of money yesterday on the PayPal. These are from your games. What the fuck, Todd? That Todd boy. That Reed boy. Jeffrey,
Hey,
he's too good to us.
Well, he, as we say, he is tidy rich.
Dude, you know what occurred to me? I heard about your discharge agreement, Jeff. I heard about it.
About what?
Your discharge agreement and how you're rich.
Discharge agreement.
So when Jeffy, discharged, right? They took Jeffy and a couple other guys and said, okay, you guys are awesome. There's no denying that you guys have given, so much of your time, your effort, and most notably in Jeffy's case, sanity for the U.S. Army. We want to give you guys a little something, right? Because what year did you get out, Jeff?
92.
92, exactly. So the Gulf War is over. The Army and the DOD in general has all this extra money laying around.
And gave me none of it.
And so they said, you know what? We're going to give you $1,000 for every inch. You can name 2 parts on your body. We'll measure between them. For every inch, we'll give you $1,000.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And Jeffy's first buddy says, he stretches his arms out, looking like Jesus on Easter. He says, there you go, fingertip to fingertip. That's what I want. So they wind up giving that guy like $70,000 or something. Holy smokes. Next guy puts his arm up above his head and says, there you go, that's what I want. I want to give that guy like $80-something thousand. Jeffy, finally get to Jeffy. Jeffy's just laughing. He says, all right, I want you guys to measure from tip of my dick to my balls.
Oh, Jesus.
And the guy goes, Mr. Fry, you sure you don't want to spread your arms or nothing? Jeffy goes, nope. Do it. Measure. You guys said you're going to pay out, right? Yeah. So this guy's thinking, okay, well, we're going to save the Army a bunch of money. Jeffy drops trout. They start measuring. They go, Jeffy, where are your balls? He goes, in my first wife's pocket in Germany. Go for it. Jeffy is loaded. Do not let him deceive you.
Good one.
Okay, good. All right. As long as I got the Jeffy stamp for the ball on that one, the rest of you guys can pound sand.
No, that was nice.
You remembered that my first wife was in Germany.
Jeffy, I know all kinds of goofy shit about you, buddy. It's okay. Jeffy's a wonderful individual, you guys, and he is most certainly in possession of both of his testicles, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, he was able to finagle them back in all three of his divorces.
That's impressive.
Damn impressive.
All right. Anyways, enough talking about chestnuts. What's going on? Jesus.
All places that sell wargaming and miniatures are dangerous to the wallet, Gregory.
What'd you say?
All places that sell miniatures and wargames are dangerous to the wallet.
Accurate. They're awesome. They'll get you. They'll get you. That being said, I can't say too much. My stupid ass bought a Matchlock this week because...
Matchbox?
No, I wish it was a Matchbox. That would be far more financially responsible. Nope, I'm going to shoot a turkey Pilgrim style and then eat it on Thanksgiving. Going to be ready to, repel Aztecs and everything.
Damn, I was harassing Jester today about how old he was. Shit,
And
he's
old.
He's 4 years younger than me.
Yeah, well, you telling him he's old is still old, Jeff. No offense.
Yeah, forget it, Greg. It's not worth it. There's no fun in being financially responsible.
That's true.
Facts.
Nothing has spoken to me as hard as that little kid that you see floating around like.
I want you to remember that I've been divorced 3 times, so.
True. But yeah, little kid that's floating around like YouTube shorts and stuff. It's that little clip like you just won, $10 million. And he's like, not for long. I make poor financial decisions. Yes. In Jeffy's case, getting married, but that's not the point.
Let's try to do a phase in this game.
Oh, Christ on a crutch.
Christ on a crutch. I had never heard that until they make you clowns. I mean, you guys.
Really? What about Christ on a motorbike?
Nope.
What about Jesus tap dancing Christ?
Nope. Christ on the cross is the only one I've ever heard of.
Jumping Jesus on a pogo stick.
That's just morbid, man. What the hell, Jeff?
Boop, boop, boop. When's this game start? It starts.
Did I ever tell you all about the sign when I first started dating Donna around Christmas time, 1999? She lived in Gladstone, Missouri, in the Kansas City metro area.
Now she lives in Sadstone, Illinois.
True.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, and North Oak Traffic Way is a major north-south street with lots of businesses and whatnot. And really close to where she was living was a open field that had a Christmas tree lot every Christmas that would go up. And they had a sign that said, fresh cut Christmas trees. But it was at an angle. It had 3 posts. It was one of those, made out of tarp material, vinyl type sign. And it had 3 posts, and the center post was out farther towards the road than the other 2. So it kind of angled. So if you were driving north, you would see fresh cut Christ. And if you were driving south, you just saw moss trees.
Nice. Yikes.
And I saw that. I damn near wrecked the car because I started laughing so hard. Because they were selling fresh cut Christ.
Yeah, it's awkward. It wasn't even on Easter. They were early.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was for his birthday, so.
It's true.
Was it Jeffy that was just bitching about you going to the bathroom?
Yes.
And here he goes flushing the damn toilet?
Yes.
There was a fucking worm swimming around in it. It had to be.
I'm sure there was. Blind
there was a
mullet,
worm.
right?
Jeff, you need to go to the doctor now. Jesus.
I just did last week, and the son of a bitch makes me take more pills.
Yeah, it's because you're pissing worms.
Leave me alone, man.
Game over, man. Game over.
Put her in charge.
Charles is going to be 69 in November.
Charles is going to be 26 in November. Happy birthday, buddy.
But he says for each divorce, he'll give Jeffy an extra 4 years.
Oh, so I get extra 12 years?
Yeah.
For what? 12 years of what?
The extra 12 years added to your age. Because being married 3 times ages you so.
I think that subtracts it from your age then, doesn't it?
No, it just subtracts from your how old you will be when you die.
Gotcha.
See, Pogo Six. Anyone ever read the book Astra and Flandrix?
Negatory Ghost Rider.
Funny anecdote about the Pogo Sticks. Has anyone varnished over a decal, and were there any bad results?
Mike says no. I believe Mike.
Yeah.
That's kind of my go-to. I believe Mike on stuff.
Ninguaya says, my first model is almost complete once I varnish it. Hooray.
That's badass, man. What is it? Was that your first model as in, like, miniature, or your first model as in, like a scale model? So if that's your first miniature, that's awesome. Please post lots of pictures.
Ninguaya says he thinks...
first scale model, that's awesome. Please post lots of pictures.
Yes. Hey, it's a 172nd Southwest Camel.
Oh, badass.
The first model I painted was a biplane from the Leesburg Air Show when I was a little kid.
They had airplanes back then?
Amazingly enough.
No. You mean a balloon?
Minis.
Don't lie.
I think he got that confused with the Montgolfier balloon that he saw.
You got confused with a bird that was just evolving at the time when Jeff was a young man.
Yeah, it's Archaeopteryx.
Yeah. It's the pterodactyl his mom let him have when he was a kid.
Right.
That pterodactyl crapped in the cave every day, though, didn't it, Jeff?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
It had worms. Well, hey, then they rotisserie it and you ate the whole son of a bitch.
Well, yeah. Meanwhile, Todd's fancy pants ancestors were living in the air-conditioned cave. Oh, yes.
Right.
These absolute savages. Chris, did you say there were supposed to be two A26s in here? Oh,
No,
I guess that's not an A26. Only one of these is an A26. I'm going to have to label these things, man. Some of these aircraft look too damn similar.
None of the bombers will look similar.
Okay.
The B-17 has got a single tail, 4 engines and a single tail. The B-24 is 4 engines and a double tail.
Oh, no, I know that. I gotcha. That being said, everything from the tail forward on those two looks very similar, but yeah.
Yeah. The B-24 is a little boxier.
It is, but even so, I don't know. I just found the P-38 and I trimmed the flash off of it, and I'm in love.
There you go. Nguyen says, I am hoping that the clear tape that I used on the label maker is going to last. I made my own decals using it. So the plane has the designation of one of my granddad's payroll number. Oh, well, that's cool.
Nice. Dude, I mean, I'm sure if you finish over it, it'll last.
Oh, yeah.
Like, as long as you get a good clear coat over it, it'll last, man. One thing that we used to do with Flames of War models, which I'm not encouraging anyone to do because everybody here knows I'm not good at finishing miniatures like with varnish. But I used to play Flames of War with a lot of guys who would gloss coat a model and then
matte coat it.
And then dull coat it. Yeah, just because the dull coat, the matte coat usually isn't nearly as kind of protective as a gloss varnish is.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Murray, you were talking about the size of 1/600th scale being, kind of crazy big.
1/300th.
Yeah, 1/300. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. 1/300, and I have to agree because
like I think my only 6mm aircraft for the most part. Well, I have some World War II, but I have a bunch of Cold War that are just huge. Yeah, there you go.
Here's an F4 Phantom. Let me digging myself here.
Yeah.
Where's my damn?
Well, that's the thing. Looking at like these B-17s and stuff, they'd be 4, 5, 6 inches across.
Yeah.
That's just too damn big. Yeah, there you go.
So this is 2 3/8 inches long for this F4.
I don't know. See, here's where I get to my classic problem is I don't know how I want to mount these. So on one hand, I want to mount them like I did those biplanes and my airships, where I drill into it and then I put that. But then I got to make those complicated ass bases, but they're pretty much indestructible because it's a steel nail. Like they don't break, but they are a pain in the dick to make.
Right.
Or do I want to figure out some sort of post system and then just glue a rare earth magnet to the bottom of each of these things? Because that's pretty tempting.
Well, shit fire.
Save the matches.
My F8, one of my F8's magnets just fell off.
It's no good.
Here you go. My F8 Crusader.
Yeah.
This is done up as VF-111 Sundowners. This is the plane my uncle flew off of Oriskany and Ticonderoga during Vietnam.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
And then this F4 is painted up. I don't remember the VF number, but it's painted up like a Navy F4 off of USS Midway when my stepdad was stationed on her.
Nice. I was going to try and figure out what Mike's squadron insignia and whatnot paint jobs were during World War II, and if they were around during World War II, and try and paint like that.
And then this here is a F4 from Air Force. It's actually painted up as an Air National Guard F4, specifically 149th fighter squadron out of San Antonio.
Why Texas? You don't like Texas.
Because Texas is got a little bit of home to me.
Hey, Jeff, did you know that you're supposed to? Chris was saying you're supposed to mess with Texas or something.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't actually know. Not actually. He was a little garbled and confused. I don't think he's actually that much of a fan of Texas or the Manalo. What is it?
The
Lamo.
If you want to play in Texas, you better have a fiddle in the band.
Yeah, that lead guitar is hot, but not for a Louisiana man. So rosin up that bow and play your fiddle hard. Because if you're going to play in Texas, you better have a fiddle in the band.
Who doggies?
Yeah, I know that song. I know that song very well. So those are some of my Americans from Vietnam. Oh, I also got I got these bad boys.
I need tweezers.
What are those bad boys, Chris?
It's an A6 Intruder.
Flight of the Intruder, great movie.
It is an amazing movie.
But what if they're invited in?
You don't
just
invite
F-86 friends?
You don't invite these in. They invite themselves.
Well, but I mean, even if they invite themselves, as long as they're welcome, they could just be the F-86 friend.
They will come in and drop mines in your harbor. Hello, Mr. Haifong.
Let's go downtown.
I also have F9F Panthers. And yes, of course, F86 Sabre. Now, I did not paint these. These are decals. I just want that to be perfectly clear.
They look really good. I can never mess with decals, man. You did a good job on them.
Thank you. Let's see. Oh, here we go. MiG-15. This is a North Korean MiG-15.
Well, you mean to say best Korean?
Sure.
Can I tell you about I have a coworker that tells people he's from West Korea.
West Korea. Nice.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because he's from Swansea, Illinois. But
it's real funny.
He's blatantly got two Korean parents. And just constantly gets asked where he's from, and he tells people West Korea, and I don't know that I've ever seen anybody actually call him on it. But just, oh, okay, that's cool. Do you like it there? I don't know. Fucking cornfields, man.
Now, I have not finished painting this, but here's an F4U Corsair that I printed.
Nice. I'm pretty sure somewhere I have a P-38 that I printed at one point in time, because a buddy of mine who likes playing Blood Red Skies,
yeah,
like some also, so I printed one in that scale. What is that, 1/200? Again, that thing's huge.
And then this here is a Vampire, the Havilland Vampire.
It's not a Vampire, Chris. That's an airplane. I am sad that it's not. The de Havilland Mosquito isn't super common to see in stuff. That makes me kind of sad.
Yeah, the Mosquito is a cool ass airplane.
It is, man. It is. It really took advantage. Like, the Brits looked at oh shit, what can we do? And we're like, well, what if we did this?
Right.
But what if we made a second generation fighter that was entirely wooden canvas? And then we made it stupid fast and made it so that basically any idiot with a hand plane can fix it.
Right.
I don't know. What would we do with it? Oh, drop bombs, machine gun, and drop a French flag over SS headquarters in Paris? Sweet. Let's do it.
Yeah, with two huge fucking engines.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, at that rate, you're not going to survive much AA fire anyways, so you might as well just make it badass.
North Vietnam MiG-20, MiG-21.
Nice.
Very nice.
This was super easy to paint. So I got silver spray paint, painted it, then took blue sticky tack and covered the parts that I wanted to remain aluminum.
Man, I tried that and it messed up my 3D prints.
And well, no, this is metal.
I know.
And then spray painted it green.
Yeah, I know that's metal. I'm saying that really messed up some of my 3D prints that I did, and it made me really sad.
Oh, that's
so I wasn't able to get all the tack off of it.
And then I've got a couple of MiG-21s that I haven't finished.
I have. Yes, Ningguaya. I have seen that Red Baron movie. It's quite fun. I enjoyed it. It's not like it's not incredible, 1960s classic, but it's super fun. I liked it. Yeah.
Let's see. Those look wicked. Thank you, Ningguaya. Why Texas? Texas is the best. Anything is better than California. All real cool, Chris. Thank you. Has anyone seen the 2008 movie Red Baron? Had the woman from Game of Thrones in it, the bitch mother, but in this movie she is a nice nurse. Found it free on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I do not know Palace Heights, Illinois. Should I? Let me take maps. Google. And let's look up Palace Heights. I'm going to turn this fucking light off. Palace Heights. PALOSEHEIGH.
Holy smokes. Is that Chris?
What's that?
Is Jeff. Is
What?
Chris's audio coming up all crazy, or is it my phone doing dumb
I think
stuff?
it's your
For a
phone.
second, but I think it was you, Andrew.
Ah, balls. Okay, I'll be right back.
It's up in the Chicagoland. No, I don't know Palace Heights. I'm like 4 hours from there. Oh, we got some other jets in this box. The Germans did not like the Mafia or the P-38. Lena Headey is a great actress. Oh, dude, Dredd was an amazing movie. Loved that movie.
Judge Dredd? Or the second?
No, the one with Keith Urban.
Right, the second one, yeah. He was good in Dune, too.
Yeah. Here's an F-84 Thunder Chief. Not Thunder Chief. It's F-84. And we actually did fly it with a red, yellow, and blue paint scheme on it. Here's a P-80.
Nice.
I love the first generation jet fighters that we had. The F-100 Super Sabre.
Nice.
I printed this Su-25 Frogfoot.
That was a good looking jet.
Yeah, very reminiscent of the A9 that went up against the A10. And speaking of A10, here she is.
Love to crawl things in for strikes, and then just sit back and watch and listen.
Yep. This one's painted up like the 449th. No, excuse me, 442nd fighter squadron out of, at the time when I was growing up, Richards Gebauer. It's now at Whiteman Air Force Base, but this is the Air Force Reserve squadron out of used to be out of Kansas City, now out of Knob Noster.
Right.
But she had the, I don't know if you can tell, but she's got the KC. Let's do this. Yeah, she's got the KC tail
Right.
letters, and then the yellow fin stripe there.
Right.
And then inside that fin stripe, you can't. It's too small to even model, but there is the KC arrowhead, like on the Chief's helmet. They when they got the A10s back, however long ago, they contacted Lamar Hunt and said, "Hey, would it be okay if we used the Kansas City Chiefs logo on our aircraft?" And he said, "Yeah, absolutely."
Chris, Greg, and Ashley want to join us.
Yeah, hold on here.
Bucket, send them a link.
Bring McMurray back on.
There we go. It was like overheating. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, phones and video.
What's up?
Phones and video.
My phone was overheating.
Yeah, phones when they're being used for video. Mine does the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Hizzy Cat says, "Sup? How you doing, Hiss?" Oh, Charles grew up at Palos Heights in Illinois, so he moved from one communist state to another. Lovely. Carl Urban Dread so much better than Stallone Dread. I agree, absolutely. Olivia Thurbley and Dread 2012 was so hot. Was that the chickie with Carl Urban? Greg, check your
16.
fucking Facebook Messenger.
Okay, let's see here. So the planes are cleaned off. Charles, here's let me show you the models I was looking at.
Yeah. What were you saying? I'm sorry. I was saying,
these are the models I was
Mike.
telling Charles about that he got me all inspired to do with this thingy. So yeah, 40% off of $17, whatever that is. It was dirt cheap for 8 plastic models from this line.
$73.46, $6.80 off.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, right about $10. Okay, that was pretty close with my estimate.
Yeah.
Let's get.
So what are they?
They're Elder Scrolls miniatures game, but they're like undead guys. Hang on, I'm pulling them out of the. So there's 3 archers,
cool.
3 of these little goober guys, and then these 2. Which, what does that look like to you guys? Grunt group. Figure.
Yeah.
And then I can figure out one more thing to add, which I still have this giant bag of these zombie ladies.
I would look at a wizard and make it a necromancer.
Maybe, I mean, so I've got,
Hello, Gregory and Ashley.
What? There we go.
Hello.
Thank you, Chris.
What's up, Greg? How you doing, buddy?
Not too bad, McMurray. How are you?
Oh, we are living the dream, my dude. We are living the dream. Uh-oh. These things all... What's up?
I try to live the dream, but they keep waking me up. So
Well, that'll happen, my dude.
yeah, I know.
That'll happen. So, unfortunately, these are all model-specific, like the War Games factory guys. But that's okay. Luckily, there's only 8 of them and 1 sprue, so I should be okay. But... also, it looks like they're, at the very least, for the most part, all separate letters, which is nice. So we'll start with M. There's 3 pieces of this old boy. We'll do that one.
Those were a bitch to do.
Well, we'll get it figured out.
No, I'm just letting you know I built how many of them?
I don't know.
6 or 7 different boxes worth of the Call of Arms.
Yeah, beats me. We'll get it figured out. Let's see here. M. What's I looking for? M. There we go. M. Where's the clippers? There's the clippers at.
M.
I think I'm gonna paint them up like the dead guys in Game of Thrones. Not
Oh, the White Walkers.
kind of, but also kind of like halfway, a little bluier, like a little bright bluier. So maybe I could use them in a Lord of the Rings thing, sort of too. Just get kind of a triple duty out of them here. Bam, bam, bam. Jeffy, how's the Kessel?
We're doing air combat right now.
Oh, baby, because we were talking about airplanes so much.
Yeah.
God, Jeffy is into airplanes now.
Nice.
Wow, Oppenheimer's got some interesting actors in it. It's got Jack Quaid, who is the voice of the lead character in Star Trek Lower Decks. That's cool.
I kind of want to see that movie.
What, Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
It's got Casey Affleck in it.
Has he done anything since Good Will Hunting?
Oh, well, let's find out. He plays Boris Posh. And isn't he like the brother of Ben?
It's Ben Affleck's little brother. Yeah, he got him the job in Good Will Hunting. It doesn't matter any.
He was in Manchester by the Sea, Light of My Life, The Assassination of Jesse James.
So no. I finally started watching the Ballad of Buster Scruggs because Todd kept telling me I should watch it.
That's a good show.
That guy's interesting, ain't he?
Yeah.
He was in Interstellar.
Planetary, intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic. Okay. Looking for all the N parts. K parts. Shit, there's K's on here? Wait a minute. Oh, yep, okay. Look at this shit. Some of these guys are absurd to put together.
Yeah.
And then some of them are like this guy. There's 12 parts to this single model. And then this poor bastard's got 4. And that's because they cut half his face off. That seems like just a goof in casting. No, it just seems silly. It don't matter. Here we go. We're going for the N guy next. There's N3, N4, N1. Okay, we got...
Let's see. Yes, Mike. If a powerful sorcerer raises candies from the dead, he would be a necromancer.
Oh, that's funny, Mike.
I like that one.
Put that in your
like that one.
pantry. Put that in your pantry and smoke it, Mike.
You leave Mike alone. Mike's a delightful individual.
Yes, he is. All right, Nguyen just finished varnishing the camel, and everything looks still in one piece.
Nice. Good job, man.
Varnishing your camels, is that what they're calling it?
Oh,
right.
Jeff, Jesus.
Meandering Mike says 12 parts is way too many for a humanoid figure.
Yeah, dude. And 28 also. Like, Jesus, man.
Hey, at least they're not 15s.
Accurate. Whatever, we'll see. I figured even if they suck, I could probably build 8 of them without too much trouble.
Stop it. Saturday night.
It is Saturday night.
Saturday night, and I ain't got no money.
I got no money, but I just got paid.
There you go.
Got Jeffy, though.
Oh, yeah, because they finally just finished measure, from 1992 to now. It finally took them that long to measure from.
Figure out how many inches that is?
Yeah.
Jeffy, I'm happy. I gave you a little bit of trouble today, and you're taking it in stride. I apologize.
I must have missed it.
Well, I gave you that trouble, and then I was talking about Stonewall Jackson and Robert E. Lee's Necromancer, Undead Legions, and whatnot, and neither of them messed with you at all. Okay. Let's get these two goobers together. Uh-oh. Where's my squeezy super glue? I don't want to do that super glue. Where's my squeezy super glue? Jeff, did you take my squeezy super glue?
I did not. I have my own squeezy super glue.
Chris. See, part of the issue is every time I go to like March to Victory or whatever, I take the gel control, whatever little bottle of super glue. That I have on my desk and toss it in there in case something breaks. So it kind of just results in me having like 4 totes of figures and terrain, each of which have a bottle of gel control in it, and then I run out of bottles of gel control because I'm throwing them into boxes every couple months.
Yeah.
That's okay, McMurray. It's better than driving 6 hours and forgetting a damn map.
That's very true. That is very true. I've definitely driven to Kansas City and realized that I forgot all the cards in my fistful leg game.
Oh, wow.
I basically drove the whole way there to cry. It was awesome. But it was okay. Steve was there.
At least our movement this last time wasn't, like hotel hell, so.
Yeah. That's fair. I didn't stay at the hotel that day. I just turned around and went home. Which is good. Somebody got shot that day. You never know at that hotel. That hotel's a crap hole.
Oh, yeah. I left a pretty scathing review at the place I was at. Nothing like the pictures and all that. Just.
Yeah, I have to say at this point, I am not a big fan of this particular kit.
Yeah, but you loved Slave 1. That was a great kit.
Yeah, it was. It went together fairly well. This one, not so much. Oh, well, what are you going to do, right?
Now, didn't Brian say that March Victory is going to be somewhere else?
Right. So, March to Victory currently is homeless because the VFW there in Blue Springs decided, hey, let's make it twice the amount that we're going to charge you.
That's ridiculous to double your rent.
Well, it's because they think that it's because somebody finally came back and so like, oh, these people are going to come back. Now we can, Nope, sorry. Not how that works.
Yeah.
We're just going somewhere.
Meandering Mike is out of gelato. Oh no.
It sounds like a Todd problem.
Yeah.
Shit, this is a heavy snow turn. I can't fly here.
Meandering Mike says, I was going to say varnishing the camel is a great euphemism for something.
No.
Uh,
Steady on.
Niguea says Mike has been on the ball today. No idea what he ate for breakfast. Well, I think being on the ball has a lot to do with varnishing the camel.
Wheaties. Mike ate his Wheaties this morning.
Yep. Niguea says I got hit in the NotJays while I was varnishing the camel.
What?
Wow. Wow. I served an Indian beef dish I call sacred cow over the top of potato salad for breakfast.
Oh, Jesus.
So I got a great start.
Good gravy.
Oh, shit.
Is there somewhere we can call to sign up to get canceled?
Does anyone here remember the small colored plastic airplanes that were available in the 60s?
No.
Charles, being that the vast majority of us weren't born in the 60s, I'm going to have to say no.
I do.
Because you're old as dirt.
Older than some dirt.
Dude, you were around when Christ was a corporal.
He was freshly promoted, too.
Yeah. Ashley, what do you got an R2-D2 on your desk for?
Oh.
As a reference.
All right.
See this?
So, again, we've got two R2-D2s.
So that's our son's milk control R2-D2.
Nice.
So I grabbed him just to kind of get a reference on the colors.
other one? Okay.
So
what's the other one for? Because that's definitely not 28 millimeter.
No, I was just having fun with them.
Oh, okay.
And I have BB-8 that I finished.
Yeah, there you go.
So
that is that's Donna's favorite droid. She's got several BB-8 T-shirts, and she, being very meta, we actually met BB-8 when she was wearing a BB-8 T-shirt.
Nice.
So me and Greg got to see R2-D2 and a stormtrooper.
Some stormtrooper. Yeah.
There you go.
Some people
Back when the kid, the youngest or oldest granddaughter was like a year old.
Yeah.
She was still tiny.
I had to cover her ears because R2-D2 he curses. They bleep everything out he says.
Oh wow.
I think Chris, we might. Okay, Chris is back. Thank God. I was like, we might be screwed. I got to meet.
Yeah, you're all good.
I got to meet C-3PO without his suit on. That was cool.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Yeah, I met Grant and Mahara in 2010. That was pretty sweet.
He's dead now.
Yes, he is. Correct.
Well, that's my next one I gotta go and try to do, but because I gotta figure out what scale I made that R2-D2, so I might have to do CP3O in pieces.
It'll happen.
Does anyone remember a candy? Niguea says, does anyone remember a candy that came out in the late 60s, early 70s that was a peanut butter treat that was marketed to be astronaut food? Had a blue box with an astronaut and moon on it.
No.
Would that be a peanut butter moon pie?
They didn't make peanut butter moon pies.
I don't know.
Shit, I don't know from moon pies. The only thing I know about moon pies is that's what Sheldon's grandmother calls them. That, and I've had like one and wasn't impressed because I don't like the marshmallow filling.
It's basically an inside-out s'more.
Yeah, it's gross.
Basically, you got the marshmallow, the graham cracker, and then it's covered in chocolates and like inside-out s'more.
Charles says, I had a few, then about all I could find a couple years ago on the internet to use someday with the solo World War II game. Oh, he's talking about the airplanes. I thought he was talking about the fucking astronaut food.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
At Charles, I am starting to remember them. I used to get them when visiting the dentist.
You got moon pies at the dentist?
Wow, we are so cross-pollinating our conversations here.
I mean, smart dentist. Way to, reassure, repeat customers. Like, good job. You got your teeth cleaned. Have some candy. Get that shit started up again.
Basically.
Solid.
Let's see here. Hold on. Space food sticks. I have no idea what's going to pop up on.
Yeah, it might be really, really bad.
Pillsbury. Yeah,
Double.
Pillsbury space food sticks, chocolate, caramel, and peanut butter. There you go. Had a picture of the Mercury capsule with its rocket pack still attached, firing. Is 4 different flavors of gelato enough? Probably not. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Todd problem.
Mike's a classy guy.
He is.
Todd's
a
classy guy.
He's got cooking on his channel and all kinds of shit.
Accurate.
Space food sticks were snacks created for the Pillsbury Company in the late 1960s by the company's chief food technologist Howard Bauman. Bauman was instrumental later in establishing the hazard analysis and critical control points regulations used for food safety. There you go. Bauman and his team were instrumental in creating the first solid food consumed by a NASA astronaut. Small food cubes eaten by Scott Carpenter on board Aurora 7 in 1962. John Glenn had consumed the fruit-flavored drink Tang in space 3 months earlier aboard Friendship 7. Space food cubes were followed by other space-friendly foods created by Pillsbury's food engineers, such as non-crumbly cake, relish that could be served in slices, and meat that needed no refrigeration. There you go. Let's look at images of space food sticks.
Chris, how's your ship coming? Speaking of space,
it's pissing me off. That's how it's coming. Space food sticks and Tang, food for astronauts. There you go. You take Tang hiking. So apparently, you can make and I don't know how accurate this is, but apparently you can make a dreamsicle pie by mixing Tang with condensed milk and Cool Whip.
makes sense.
Like I said, I don't know how tasty that is, but what I think would be even better is if instead of using Tang, you use like frozen lime or frozen lemon concentrate. You know, the cans of frozen juice, and mix that up.
There's Tang and there's
Space food sticks and breakfast squares were very convenient hiking food. And Nguyen says, I just loved feeling like an astronaut. He said, nobody here in Canada remembers the freaks. Well, I mean, Canada wasn't known for their space program until the Space Shuttle Columbia and the arm with the, where it said Canada on the side. And yet somehow we got to talking about food again on the channel.
It happens, man.
That prompted
Oh,
us
it
to
does.
go get a burger.
It happens. All right. We're getting these guys put together. We are. Because I think I might try and do some fantasy for the Wargame weekend. So I know Jake likes fantasy, or Jay likes fantasy. I know Mike likes fantasy. I know Steve enjoys fantasy. Like, it's not.
Oh, you're looking for doing something at Wiley weekend?
Mm-hmm. I asked Jay if you wanted people to bring games, and then I reiterated, not games, one game.
Right.
And he said, yeah, sure. Like, well, he actually sounded semi-enthused about it. But so I've been painting up fantasy stuff like mad to a certain extent, just because I know, again, he likes fantasy, Steve likes fantasy, Mike likes fantasy if Mike shows up. Those guys have to. I was trying to find models that were suitable for Mike's short story. What is it? Contact Front? That he got into the Naval Journal or something or other or some such?
Yeah, I think so.
I was trying to find miniatures for that because they're like near future, but they need like exosuits that have a third arm on the back. And that shit's not that easy to find. Go figure.
No.
Oh, hold on. Zippity zop.
Oh, excuse me.
Zippity zoppity bippity boppity. All right, there we go. Oop. Uh-oh. Balls. Stand by.
So if you want to know what the nutritional value of space food sticks is, serving size is 1 twin stick. You get per serving, it's 290 kilojoules. That's odd. I didn't figure that.
That they use kilojoules instead of calories?
Yeah.
It makes sense, but
protein, you got 2 grams of protein, 2.6 grams of total fat, 1.4 grams saturated, 7.1 grams of carbohydrates, of which 4.1 grams is sugars, and then you get 70 milligrams of sodium. Now that's 16.7 grams in size for a serving. If you want to eat a whole 100 grams, which is about the entire package, because the servings per pack is 6, you're looking at 1,720 kilojoules, 11.8 grams of protein, 15.4 grams of fat, and 42.3 grams of carbohydrates. Oh, and 415 milligrams of sodium.
Chris?
Yes.
Don't take this the wrong way, but we got to find something like talking about paint drying or something to talk about. Yeah. Hey, Jeff.
So,
What's up, Chris?
what flavors of gelato is Mike getting? That's the real question. Because he said 4 wasn't enough. Or McMurray's got his question for Hexy.
I've lost an entire guard's tank corps.
Jesus Christ, Jeff.
Wait, hold on. Wait, an entire core?
Yeah, they're on the map and I can't find them.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I thought you like lost them as in through combat attrition.
Not yet. Where in the hell?
Well, they're probably the ones that are red.
Well, yeah.
Jeffy doesn't really. Jeffy doesn't really lose that many counters to casualties. He's not.
Oh, I know why I lost them. They're not in this scenario.
Oh, Jesus.
They're right there. They're sitting over yonder on the corner of the table. All right, so we've got 1 army, and I need to activate 4.
Come on, Jeffrey. Is this chit pull, Jeff?
No, but it's not chit pull, but you can only activate so many, kind of like a Victory Awaits.
Okay. I mean, Victory Awaits is chit pull.
Yeah, this one.
Hey,
you roll the dice.
Jeff.
Ones. Huh?
Ninguea says they went to the town you can't find.
They are. He's right. They're all over there. One of the 2 towns I can't find.
And Meandering Mike is out of Capers.
What the fuck, Mike? Get out of here.
Weird shit.
Who is this guy?
He's Mr. Fancy Pants with the food.
He is Mr. Fancy Pants. Jeez, Lou.
And he's up to 5 flavors of gelato now.
Yeah. Okay. Yikes. Okay, this is our guy. I feel like this should be relatively simple to do.
He's got pistachio, sea salt and caramel, black raspberry chocolate chip, caramel cookie crunch, and chocolate peanut butter cup.
Wow.
It's a lot of freaking flavors.
I'm about to lose a foot just reading that.
Mike's a fancy guy.
He is. Honestly, the only one that I would go after on that is the pistachio. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not a big fan of caramel. Now I do like caramel, like caramels, like caramel apple, or just eating little cubes of caramels. But I don't like caramels and stuff. I like the black raspberry, but not chocolate chips. I don't like my ice cream to be chunky, except for pistachios and like butter pecan. I love butter pecan.
Butter pecan is good.
Mary Mike says capers are great with some lemon and butter with chicken or fish.
The hell's a caper, Mike?
It's kind of like a pea, but it's more bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bitter. It's soaked in vinegar.
I've never ate nothing that fancy, so I don't know.
They're soaked in vinegar.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a pickled pea.
That sounds real interesting, Mike. Get after it, buddy.
Capers.
I believe.
Who knows, man? It's all good. We don't need to. It's not something that needs to be answered. I just never heard of them, Mike. Get after it, buddy. I mean, I've heard them before. I've just never had them before. Enjoy, Mike.
They're the pickled, unopened flower buds of the plant Capparis spinosa.
Okay.
Oh, well, that answers my question. I don't know what the hell that means.
So it's
Chris,
a pickled
what's up?
seed.
Yeah, it's a pickled seed pod, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so March of Victory, we had to go take some capers up to him.
It's all good. Don't do that. Chris, do you have any input? Are you involved in any of this planning for the Chris Copeland, Joel Franklin
Game day
at Valhalla's Gate?
I mean, just as much as anyone else. Why you want to put in a request to them?
No, I just didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting in my druthers on when I want, when I would like for it to be.
He is like an alien.
There you go.
So, yeah, Greg and Ashley, if you want to drive down to Columbia, Missouri this fall, we're going to have a game day on a Saturday, probably in early November.
Oh yeah, the whole day games.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a Holiday Inn like 100 yards from the place.
Correct. I'm happy they moved to that location. It's a lot more accessible, and it's
Yes.
bigger. It's better suited for it. It's overall just a far better location for them.
And there's a good bit of food around as well.
Yeah, it's right next to the mall.
As long as
Yeah.
there's the coffee place for us, I'll be good.
It's an ultra
Well,
yuppie
there's a Barnes
college
and
town.
Noble, so there's a Starbucks.
I was about to say, it's an ultra yuppie college town. There's 80 million coffee places.
Ultra yuppie. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Just saying, man.
Hey, lose the attitude.
Fight me, Jeff.
St. Louis Copper boy.
Fight me, Jeff. I'm not angry about Columbia because I lived in St. Louis. I'm angry at Columbia when I lived in Fulton, bud. Or as I like to call it, Fultopia. Because Fulton, Missouri is a wonderful place. Cutting out the cues. Jeffy, what you cooking, homie? I hear you throwing stuff into the microwave, dog.
Huh? What? Huh?
What you cooking, Jeffrey?
Want to watch me take down this banana?
Pass.
No.
No. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. It's for my OnlyFans. My bad.
Good Lord.
Jeffy's members only. Going over to Sexy Hexy on OnlyFans.
Oh, man.
He's got videos of him just rolling around butt naked and all the chits from Terrible Swift Sword.
Should I paint and make all y'all jealous?
Yes,
Yes. Is that even a question?
you won't. Chicken shit. That being said, once Jeffy hits like 10,000 subs on his OnlyFans, he'll switch the counters up to War Between the States just to get everybody
There you
rolling.
go.
Or some of those Blue Panther counters so they're nice and thick.
End up at the hospital with all these cuts from the cardboard.
Yeah.
What happened? Don't ask.
Yeah. No questions, please. Thank you.
So one of the good things about where Valhalla's Gate is like 2 or 3 stores down is a quilt shop.
Oh, there you go. So Donna doesn't have to just sit there and hate us.
Yep.
That's a good thing.
Me and Mike says no peeling your banana on the family live stream. There you go. Accurate.
Boom, shaka, boom.
Yikes.
Okay, so I've got a question for you people that know anything about Napoleonics.
There's only one of us.
What color are the Shakos?
They're all different colors.
Yeah, that's the
Basically, black would have been the standard.
Are you painting British Shakos?
No, they're Swedish, I think.
Swedish?
Or Danish.
They could have been white or black.
Wait, why
They're
are you?
red? They're red jackets with blue pants. Why am I painting?
Are they the ones that the French are? That are with the French?
If they're Swedish, they shouldn't be.
Well, there was
No.
where he had something.
Well, there's going to be an imaginations.
Oh, then paint them whatever the hell you want to, Chris. Who gives a shit?
Paint them fucking gay rainbow colors.
You should paint them gray and butternut. Should paint them gray and butternut.
I've already got the uniforms going.
Daddy,
red,
you could
red
paint.
jacket, blue trousers.
You could always paint your paint them white.
The hat's white.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of shocked that you're even fucking painting Napoleonics. That kind of blows me away.
They're not strict Napoleonics. They're again, so travel battle is a little different. I enjoy it. The miniatures aren't my favorite, but that's neither here nor there. That's not any specific fault of the miniatures. You just have to paint them like Chris is doing them because you can't. Once you get them on bases, they are not paintable.
Yeah. I figured that out after I put them on a base. Like, ooh, wait, no, shit. Pull that shit apart.
Dun, dun, dun.
Because this is what they look like on the base.
Oh, dude, this guy's got his hat on his back. Oh, I do need to finish. We'll start something else here. These guys don't look.
I mean, this is them based.
Well, yeah, that's the killer part right there. Is that second file?
Are they already glued down?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll say if they're not glued down, you should be able to pull them out of the base.
Yeah, I can. That's not the problem. It's just I did it, realized shit, because I glued them in there. Like, oh shit, this is gonna suck, and quickly pulled them out. Luckily, I was using plastic cement, so it hadn't set yet. So
you almost made a boo-boo.
yeah, almost. And in fact,
I'm
going to go ahead.
Redid all the miniatures in 2 mil on the same base size. It looks kind of cool.
I'll show you my R2D2 if you show me yours.
Jeff, stop.
Beep boop. And then
babe, go ahead. Show them your R2D2.
There it is.
All men should have R2D2s.
Jeff, what is in your paint water, bud?
That right there. Or this.
Oh.
This would be Coca-Cola. Or no, Diet Coke, sorry.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And this would be water.
So the other question I have is, what color should the backpacks be?
Brown, black probably.
Black. All right.
So you said Jay's painting guys up too?
Yep.
You know
Does
that
that mean
big,
you're
He's
going
doing
to?
his as French and Germans.
that big picture tube thing right in front of your eyeballs? You can Google
Shut up, Jeff.
uniform colors.
You're not wrong.
Fuck, I need heroin.
I did Google. I only saw the front of what these guys look like,
Yeah, you're
or
good.
what they look like without their fucking knapsacks on.
You're good, man. How do you fit on? What is this?
I like rearranging my apartment every 6 months or so.
Jeff, you rearrange your apartment every couple of weeks.
I needed my monster game table back together because I see it's coming. I'm telling you. I'm going to want to play a monster game. All right, Johnny Red. We're coming in. I need to paint some of these Yanks, but I haven't bought a good color yet.
So actually, I hear you're painting termagants. Is that right?
Immigrants. Yep. Careful, I have one on there.
There's her collection there.
I wonder how Brian's doing.
He was at a barbecue joint.
Yeah, he was eating Dickie's barbecue.
Oh, wow.
Hey, did
So-
you hear me tell you a couple weeks ago that we're getting a Buc-ee's out here?
Really?
What?
Just over the border here in Virginia.
I like me a Buc-ee's.
Jeff, he's happier than the pig and shit.
I don't know what the fuck it is. Never seen one.
It's a big old gas station.
Closest thing I remember to Buc-ee's was called Stuckey's.
Colossal gas station.
Okay, so
100
whatever you think a gas station is, put it out of your mind because it is
We have
beyond that. What's that?
We have what's called Flying J's.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bucky's makes a Flying J look like fucking.
Well, we're gonna find out. You might be lying to me.
No, I'm not.
It makes the Flying J look
building
like
one
a gas station, not a ridiculous, obnoxious thing.
Yeah, so they are currently building a Bucky's in Tennessee, outside of Chattanooga, I think it is.
Right.
72,000 square feet, 120 gas pumps, and 350 employees to run it 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Well, this one here is going to be 172 employees. So.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be every bit of 80,000 square feet at least. You'll be able to get some beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets.
Hey, Jeff. So that's 1944 Ukraine.
Here we go. Yeah. Oh, the game I'm playing, yeah.
What?
Yeah, the game I'm playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good. Well, we'll switch to what you're doing. What you said you're doing Pettigrew's Brigade?
Pettigrew, yeah.
There you go. How many more regiments do you have for Pettigrew's Brigade? Are those the first two?
Yeah, this is the first one.
Because you already did Archers, right?
Brockenbros.
Brockenbros Brigade. My apologies. So then, whose division are you filling up?
Heath.
Heath. Okay. Once you get done with Heath, who's the next division?
Iron Brigade, 1st Division, 1st Corps. Meredith or Wadsworth.
Okay, so you're switching to.
Yeah,
Union?
I'm going to try to go back and forth.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Figure it this way: if I can get 1st Division, 1st Corps done, and I get Heath done, I'd have enough to do some kind of a battle.
Yes, you would, absolutely. Are you going to paint up Gamble and Devon? And
that'll be a future endeavor.
okay. So you're going to have to set it a little later on in the afternoon at, noon or 1 o'clock.
No, the Iron Brigade or the 1st Division was on the field at 9:40.
Well, it's fair, but I mean, if the cavalry's all got to get out of the way and out of the fight, how long does that take?
They can be part of it. I don't even have to do that. I can just pull them off, and Heath can go to town with the Iron Brigade.
Are you going to play it like the original rules of Gettysburg 77, where Harry Heath has the 7th Panzer Division?
I was thinking about that.
You were just rolling over that shit.
I do have a couple of 15mm Panthers and Tigers that are painted around here.
Oh, jeez. I was thinking more 7th Panzer and 1940, but yeah.
I've got some 38Ts and 2s around here.
Well, there you go. You're set.
A whole shit ton of those.
You got everything you're going to need. Again, it's just your first playthrough of 77 Advanced was startlingly successful.
Yeah, I agree.
More so somehow than my. I didn't think you were going to manage to be more successful than my.
Your basic game of G77 was worse than
my intermediate game where I just rolled straight through and took Cemetery Hill.
Yeah.
That was insanity. Dog, Ollie Howard got so chewed up in that game.
Wow, he just spent $150 freaking on ice cream.
Brian?
Oh,
fuck?
Mike?
I'd assume that's Mike.
Mike, yeah.
Hey, man, if you like ice cream, you like ice cream.
Hi, Brian.
Oh,
hey, Brian, buddy. Hop on, man. Hop on.
Here comes Brian chiming in on how much money he spent on ice cream in the last
10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Brian's
say hi, Jeff. Oh, Hexy painting. He did say Hexy's painting. Yes, Hexy is painting, Brian.
Yeah, you're playing Hex Encounter. Hexy is painting miniatures.
Can we all take
dogs and cats? Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria.
We need to take a moment to appreciate how awesome Brian's doing with Molina Del Rey.
Yeah, he is.
First turn video is
If
outstanding,
you
brother.
haven't gone to watch his video, head on, not now, but head on over. Yes, it's 30 minutes long, but it's well worth the watch.
Yeah, it's a full playthrough of the Musket and Saber light system, which is pretty awesome. There aren't many of those around.
I don't know.
And I fucked up. Dang it.
It happens.
You need another one?
That explains that. Yeah.
I am not going to get real fancy with these things. I know there are people out there that probably can take the time and effort and whatnot to paint the fucking straps on the chest and bullshit like that.
Yeah, like Michael and Alan.
Yeah, not this cat.
I'm disappointed.
Shit, be disappointed all you want. I don't fucking care.
I'm truly just decimated by you.
All right. Well, we're about to have 6 out of these 8 guys put together. Unfortunately, the 2 that I have left are the guys that have 11 and 12 pieces each.
Got faith in your brother.
Oh, I'm going to be golden.
Hey, Jeffy, I figured you'd be happy that I actually played a board game.
Which play? Oh, the Hunters?
Yeah.
No, Chris. No. Chris, when you complete your first hex encounter, then I will certify. Fucking Greg is ahead of you, and Ashley is ahead of you.
You guys played Hex and
And Flood is ahead of you.
I have a question for you, Jeff.
I'm a listener.
I talked to Todd the other day, and he sent me to that Vassal place, and I downloaded it.
Right?
Good crap, man. You have a lot to choose from, and I'm not quite sure how to use that.
Well, it's what you got to do is you got to remember that the way that you're playing the board game on the table,
yeah,
you're going to be doing the same exact thing, just in Vassal. You're still moving pieces. You're still looking at the same charts. You're rolling dice.
Yeah, like the rules aren't built in for you.
Okay, because I just downloaded it yesterday, and I was looking at it, and I'm like,
Well, you need
I don't
to
even know how to make it move or whatever.
download the Vassal mod for your tank on tank.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I didn't see that one listed. I think I seen like a revolutionary one.
Oh, dude, if you go to the Vassal page, the Vassal engine page, and you go to the mod section and then search by company.
Okay.
Exy.
Yeah. I see
Right
that.
here.
Yeah, you haven't completed that.
Yes, I did.
Oh, no. No, I signed a disclaimer.
No.
I signed a disclaimer.
I played all 7 turns of the basic first scenario.
All right. We'll give you one.
Wait, that's all I had to do was the basic scenario?
No.
What the hell?
I lied to you.
And I've played the shit out of Commands and Colors.
That's borderline. That's
What do
borderline.
you mean that's borderline? It is a game made by GMT that has hexes. The counters are made out of wood, but I am sure you're going to tell me that the game Churchill doesn't count either.
No, not at Churchill. That fucking bordering game. You've actually got that?
No, I don't have it. My buddy Palmer's got it.
Oh.
Also played Junta a couple of times.
Suck that word.
Junta is a fun game if you've never played it. Let's see. Warmuth's bill was $120 for ice cream or for the barbecue?
Just the ice cream.
Yeah, Mandarin Mike's total was for 31 items. So he's got 30 different ice creams and a bottle of Kippers coming his way, or Capers coming his way.
What are those?
There.
Do you need me to paint something? To try to help you finish those off?
What's that?
She's talking to Greg.
Mud got barbecue brisket, pork, and chicken.
Jesus. Oh, so that money's for the emergency room bill.
Yeah.
Right.
Brian, hop in here, buddy.
Brian had a few hiccups, but he's learning. Great to see it in action. Still more hiccups on the way. He greets Anguilla. Charles has got 10 goblins done, 20 more waiting. Outstanding, buddy.
Dog, every time Charles pipes on, he's like painted, 20, 30, 40 more figures for this giant apocalyptic game that he's going to be playing at some point.
I think he's
The
got
boy says, praise be the desert cactus, Jesus, that mini war mud. I finished painting a model, and you're playing a hex encounter game, and you're motivating me to play the Solfield game. Good on you.
Charles is grandkids in a sweatshop routine to paint.
Yeah. Charles says, Mike, War Games Atlantic figures suck.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that are not great.
You're not wrong. Mike says, Churchill is a really fun game. Rare to get a well-balanced 3-player game. It is.
Box for this game.
Charles Torres Ngoy says, maybe do a world premiere of your AAR so we can all comment while watching. There you go. 2 turntables and a microphone, 30 flavors of gelato, and a jar of capers. Almost.
Mixing meandering Mike. DJ meandering Mike.
MC Mikey.
Yeah, MC Mike.
Back when Jeffy was in Germany, he was the flyest MC than any of those techno discotheques had ever seen.
Okay, so here comes. I did DJ at a German club for a while.
The difference is, when you started,
my wife busted tables, drinks and stuff, and I DJ'd.
Mutt says he's not going to come on because the wife wants to watch a movie. What are y'all going to watch? This is important.
He's a punk. He just took her out for dinner. Ain't that enough? God.
Now we realize why Brian has been married once, the same lady.
Yep.
Jeff has been married 4 times to 2 different women.
3 times, you fuck.
I know that. Still
He's
2
going to
different
go
women.
watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
They made a 3.
Apparently you're going to cry about the raccoon.
As soon as it jumps out of that barrel next to that saloon.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, so I got 2 of the packing trays for Forrest's game and no game.
What?
After the Kickstarter, yeah, I got 2 boxes on the same day. And one of them had the box insert tray, and I was like, oh, that other game, I wonder what he did, because that other box is light. And it was a second box insert tray. I was like, Forrest, what the fuck is this? I got to email him. I keep meaning to email him. But yeah, it was Forrest, what the hell, man? Oh, he's good.
Speaking of porn, the turkey wrangler is here. Nice. Take care, Mutt.
Yeah, is the turkey wrangler here?
The link. What's that?
Where is he?
The what?
Reese, the turkey wrangler.
Out there, I believe.
I just sent him the link. Hopefully he'll be able to jump on and not pull on a war mutt. He said he had family in town, so maybe they've all it's 10:49 at night, so Arkansas is a lot like Central Missouri, where they fucking roll up the sidewalks at 5 p.m. Oh.
All right. Dog, these models are ridiculous. What the shit?
I told you.
I know. I'm aware. Again, that's why I grabbed 8 of them, not like 100 and something of them.
8 models of what?
These Elder Scrolls Call.
They're Elder Scrolls Call of Arms.
Uh,
Mine and Greg's oldest son absolutely loved it. So we got a bunch of miniatures. We got maps. We got the main board. I have a big castle piece.
all right, so let me ask you a question.
That's what.
All right, so that's one game, right? Elder Scrolls?
Yeah.
Okay, in order for you to play that one game, how much money did you have to lay out?
How much did Josh pay?
Well, I think my son put down about $400 between the map, the clans, but he got the STL files to do like the castles and stuff, and Modifius did a hell of a job. So everything in that game is translated to the table pretty well.
So that's kind of like buying Case Blue only in a miniature game.
Yeah, he just started buying, the packs, and it just adds up.
Right.
But he had Ashley put them together and Ashley paint them, so. The map is beautiful, though. It's way worth the money.
Oh, yeah.
Double-sided.
Reese-to-fur.
Good morning.
There's one out there on the floor.
How you doing, buddy?
Right underneath the one
Not too
window.
bad. I already gone to bed, and I turned my phone on and saw y'all were still going.
No.
All right, here, give me a second. Let me see if I can find.
Reese, I got airplanes, buddy.
You got airplanes. Show me the airplanes.
1-600. You should have been on here earlier, Reese, instead of sleeping, Reese.
Yeah, I'll catch up on it later. I was less sleeping and more reading my birthday presents. But...
Oh, happy birthday, buddy.
Oh, no. It's a ways down the road. My parents are just going to be on vacation on my birthday, so they swung through town and gave them to me today.
What'd you get? Anything cool?
I got 2 books.
All right, this is the core box. This is just the stuff you get into the core box.
Okay.
That's all the cards.
What's the scale?
15, I believe. No, 28.
These are 28s. Yeah.
And Andrew, why are you painting them?
Because they were very, very cheap at the miniature market, and I wanted to see if I would like them / if I could use them for Wiley, which I will be able to with no problem.
Yeah, I got 2 books. I got a scientific analysis of large black cats in the American South. And
Large black cats in the American South?
Yes.
All right.
And then the other one is a scientific analysis of Oklahoma Bigfoot. So,
what about turkeys?
Oh man,
He's got a fucking doctorate in turkeys.
Yeah.
Or are you about to
He could write a book about turkeys.
I'm about to say, are you going to write a book about turkeys, or are you about to start inseminating Bigfoots?
Whatever pays the bills.
There you go. That's the spirit, buddy.
No, I've been fascinated with Black Panthers since I was a little guy. So
like,
not the party, but like the so.
Just asking.
The large felines.
Yeah. Oh, I'm painting horses.
Your horse's ass.
Shit, what just fell off that thing?
I'm not sure how long I'm going to be on here, but I figured I'd make an appearance.
Hang on a sec, buddy. I'll pull those as soon as I get this guy put together. The issue is there's 13 pieces to him. I'll pull out those planes and show you what I'm talking about.
No worries.
Why are you so tired today, buddy? Did you work today?
No, I just
Did you have to wrangle another fucking cow?
No, I just had family in town, and sometimes
that'll kill you.
Yeah, family in town will be exhausting.
So we drove all over the creation, going to various shoe stores, and
did you get shoes?
No,
he's not old enough yet.
I think my mom got shoes, but I didn't get any.
He's not old enough
Good
yet.
joke, Jeff. Good joke.
I get it. I was funny, wasn't it? The hell?
Who's got the
Sorry.
All right.
Somebody open your flip phone. Jeez.
Yeah.
2001's calling.
It's a throwback ringtone.
The fuck?
Hello, Moto.
Right?
What is this dong water?
So what era
Almost
did you
calling
get,
it
McMurray?
Palomino.
What?
What era of planes did you get?
World War II. World War II.
Awesome.
The good kind.
Well, I've got everything from World War II through Vietnam, so
No, I know you do. I'm not as
premature
cool as you are.
unrapulation. That's good.
I'm not as cool
So
as you are. How the fuck do these go together?
Glue.
Shut up. It's
Nice.
fair.
Yeah.
So not this week,
Okay.
but next week, Dave Thompson's going to be on Hissy's channel.
Nice.
Who is David Thompson?
He created Undaunted.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So I'm going to ask him,
Would
in general, how'd you come up with the stats for airplanes?
yeah, I would appreciate that. I'm not going to be able to catch that one live. If it's not next week, but the week after, I've got another vaccination week.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Those will knock you on your butt, buddy.
And then next week, so this week I should say, I won't be able to make Wednesday's show. I've got a business
That's
meeting.
okay.
I've got a business meeting that day, and then I got to come home and discuss some things. So
No worries, brother. It's all good.
Why is it when Reese says he has a business meeting, I see Forrest Gump?
You see what?
Forrest Gump.
well, I may not be as
Hey,
smart.
I'm just, I'm just saying.
Reese might not be a smart man, but he knows what love is.
Exactly.
Gobble gobble.
Something like that.
Okay, there's that. Maybe that'll help. Maybe if I arrange this thing like it's shown in
Somebody
the
left the gate open on Monday, and about 250.
Turkeys?
Yeah, 250 birds got moved from the shot side to the unshot side.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's not good.
Well, you can't exactly sort those back out very easily either. So shoot them
At
again.
least it wasn't the other way around.
Did you say shoot him again?
They fired did it?
Were they not dead the first time?
No, I guess they were injected, fertilized, whatever you want to put it.
Oh, inseminated.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about vaccinations. That could have been disastrous.
They got recified.
No, but I can tell you off the record, I know for a fact some birds are getting through on vaccination that aren't getting injected. Because I know 2 or 3 catchers that are just picking up birds, pretending they got injected, and then tossing them over the fence.
What the fuck is
That's
this?
no good.
Yeah, well, not my
Yours,
problem.
Jeff. Yours, Jeff. Yours, Jeff.
I know, my minis are always the best.
But
I'm a painting machine.
Yeah,
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
next week is my last insemination week for about 2 months. So we've got a truck coming to pick up the birds and take them to slaughter.
Sweet.
And then we got to clean the house out and get ready for another flock. So
Because you're not on the Facebooks.
nope.
Want to know what
Yeah, I'm going to. We're missing one of his figures broke,
days,
and I can't find the arm.
what Saturdays are going to work for you for a games day this fall.
Okay.
If I can find the damn post.
Hey, Reese. 54s. 54s. I'm going to go back to painting those in just a minute. I got to get these stupid things together, or else I'm never going to touch them again.
You're good.
I'm
All right.
ignoring here. These are basically all the ones I've painted.
Yeah. The painting should be pretty simple how I intend to paint these things. Like,
I'm
I'm not
not-
worried about painting them.
I've been doing some painting lately too, but haven't been naked. So
Did you say you haven't been naked?
no, I'm saying my figures haven't been naked. They've been wearing tiger stripes.
Oh, yeah. I
There
saw
you
that
go.
with your hip fired 60.
I wonder if that's like me painting P dot on 15 millimeters.
No, that's fucking insanity, Jeff.
So these
Yeah.
are actually painted as the guys for Skyrim.
Nice.
All right. So the days that Copeland is currently throwing out there
Yeah, look at my calendar.
is September 23rd,
This is all of them.
September 30th, October 14th,
Unless you took
October 28th, November 4th, and November 18th. Keeping in mind, October 14th is Wiley weekend. So I am not.
Wait, he's
choosing
got that
day.
up there?
Yeah.
Why?
I've already mentioned
What
it.
the fuck is up with he and Joel just refusing to play with
fucking
Jay?
don't know. I have no idea.
If there's a problem, none of my business.
That's
Besides
fair.
the 23rd of September and the 14th of October, those days would work for me, potentially.
Okay.
That being said, no clue if I actually make it or not.
That's fine. But we want your input.
Understood.
I talked to Reese, and all days except 23rd.
Yeah, I gotta satisfy Lingway's request here for just a second. I gotta see what I have that's out.
And 14 October should be good for him
Really?
to be able
Nice.
So 148 scale. It's not quite 54s, but it's what I use for my 54s.
Yeah, man, that was badass. Look at that thing.
Got rockets on the wings?
Working on restoring this baby. She's been damaged, so I need a new cockpit canopy and a new rudder. But she'll turn out pretty.
That's your Schmitty.
Bro, what is up with the backside of your door, Reese?
What door?
It's a turkey.
Oh yeah, it's a turkey.
Jug.
Hang on, I've got more.
Hang on, these figures. Oof.
My F-100's missing a lot of armament because it went through the move and all the bombs fell off. But Super Saber.
Nice.
And I don't know if Ningway counts helicopters or not, does he? As aircraft?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
They're
Hang
just
on.
rubber wings.
This one needs the rotor
What the
blades.
shit fuck is this? These models. All
This
right.
needs the rotor blades
Yep.
put back on it, but I've got 2 Cobras and a couple of Hueys in this scale.
Each one.
That's a
nice.
helicopter, not a snake, silly goose.
Oh, that's my wife's side of the room. Don't pay any attention to anything behind me.
Don't pay any attention to the man behind the curtain
Um,
or the wrapper on the cork.
and you can go back to small screen. I'm going to dig in the closet and see what I have in storage.
All right.
Small stream.
Hey, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go get myself a drink.
Bye.
Hey, Jeff.
See you in the morning. What?
It's not that far to go get me a
So
drink.
we've got. Last time I heard, it was like going to find the Donner Party. Jeffy, are you going to paint like zoo arms and Louisiana Tigers with the pinstripe and the whole 9 yards, or what?
When we get to Early's division, I will.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, some of my favorite 15s I've ever seen were, did you ever see Paul's Louisiana Tigers?
I did.
Yeah. I will paint Louisiana Tigers
One day.
for the big man. My next Old Glory order, I already emailed Teresa, and I was like, all right, Teresa, the next time I order, I need you to make sure that I have Louisiana Tigers in there, because I've next to order them I don't know how many times, and I got to get them on there for the big man.
I've got 54 millimeter Wheats Tigers somewhere.
Well, we're painting them up for Paulie.
Okay, then I will redo them for Polly.
Oh, well, no, don't repaint them.
No, they need to be retouched. It's been years.
Oh, okay. Then do them for Paulie.
So there's the rotor blade to one of my choppers. Here's part of one. Evidently, this is my broken pieces box.
They don't
that's where my howitzer went. Okay. I completely forgot that I had a 105, but here's a 54 millimeter 105.
Jeffy has a 106.
Good for Jeffy. I can't use his ammo in my gun, but he can probably use mine and his.
Yeah, it'll fire for him. It'll ride.
So the Soviets had an 82 millimeter mortar, and we used an 81 millimeter mortar.
Yep. So
in Vietnam, the VC and the NVA could use captured American mortar ammunition, but we couldn't use any of theirs. Not that we needed to, but
it's like hearing about Germans trying to shoot 30-06 through their 8 mils. Like, I mean, I guess it kind of works, but Jesus, that's a terrible idea, right?
Yeah.
Right?
OH-13.
Yeah, I like blowing stuff up too. So do you have Korean War stuff too?
Original.
Oh yeah. I got a bunch of Korean War GIs in winter gear.
Do you have one wearing a bathrobe?
I do not. I'm trying to get my hands on them, but the kit is incredibly expensive.
I was about to say, that kit's got to be mind-boggling. The next
I'm actually in a bidding war for it right now on eBay. Please don't bid against me.
I'll sponsor you because I want to see that shit on the table, man.
You got an extra $40 laying around?
I was gonna say 10, but I'm sure we can drum that shit up.
No, I'm not worried. If y'all are interested in seeing Hawkeye on the table, he's in a bathrobe wearing a cowboy hat. I will go bid on that right now.
Doug, is it the whole group or is it just Hawkeye?
It is the tent. It is a Jeep. It is radar. It is Hawkeye, and another OH-13, which I was thinking about getting anyway.
But so it's the only figures are radar and Hawkeye?
I believe so. Give me just a second. But it has the swamp.
It does have the swamp?
It's got hot lips on it.
Will you let me paint hot lips?
I'll let you paint hot lips.
Done.
Okay. Right now the max bid is at $32.
Buddy, I'll help you win that. Jeffy, we're gonna paint hot lips Houlihan in 54 millimeter and play a game.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bid. It's $16 shipping, but I'll cover shipping or probably half of whatever we bid.
Okay. All right. I have one figure left. This is the. Oh, this figure only has 10 pieces to a 28. That's nice.
Okay, that'll do it.
What?
I put 50 on it. That's as much as I can cover.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Chris, we're passing a plate around for Reese to get 54 millimeter mash, so we can play on a mash table at one of these here conventions.
It's not only does it have the swamp, it has the roadway in front of the swamp.
Oh, nice. Does it have the sign and everything?
Yes.
Nice.
And all the decals for the sign.
Nice.
So they haven't made it since then. Well, I'll just put it this way: they haven't made it since before I was born.
Yeah.
Now, what make is this?
What make? It's a '94.
No. What? Who made it? Revell.
Revell. Are you looking at it right now too?
No,
I was about to say, do not bid on that. That is not how this works.
I don't got the money.
So I'll be able to tell you by Monday or so if I want it, but we'll see. What brought up the conversation was my OH-13.
Correct. And
Which
because there's,
I was saying I needed another one to do right since I botched this one when I was a younger man.
well,
The
again,
other
I'll
question is, do
point,
you have an M151?
I do not have an M151.
the hell's an M151?
Jeep.
A what?
Jeep.
It's a mutt. I need one.
Oh.
I'm working on getting one. I just haven't found the time yet.
Well, if you can use just an ordinary Willys, it's in that mash pack.
Well, I've got several Willys and several Willys unbuilt that I'm going to put a bunch of machine guns on and guys in turbines.
Hell yeah. Wait, what?
LRDG.
Yeah, RDG.
Oh, okay, there you go. I was like, wait, what?
Chris, did you see my 105?
Nice.
Reese.
I forgot I had this.
Find me Vickers K guns and whatnot to put onto there. Unless you have enough of them. Find me STLs of them.
I have Vickers K guns right now.
Okay, you have enough of them?
I got 4 or 5 of them.
Well, yeah, but you got 4 or 5 Jeeps. 4 to 5 Vickers K is going to be
Well,
enough.
I'm going to put one with Vickers K guns. I want to put one with a belt-fed Vickers and a boy's anti-tank rifle in the Pintle.
So the Cuevas?
No, it's
You
a
gotta-
555.
You got to hold on a minute. I need a minute.
You're good. Mute yourself, though, first.
I'm not good at that.
There's my Brewster Buffalo. I do not remember putting bombs on it, but that's cool. I need to finish this kit. It's a half-built Brewster Buffalo.
What is it?
It's a Brewster Buffalo.
Ah,
I was going to finish it in RAF colors. That needs another paint job. That stinks. Yeah, and then Goya asked about planes in my scale, and I was like, hold on, let me get one of my storage containers out. There's a couple of Dishkas. No werewolves to go with them, but
I'm sure we can figure that out. I am sure there's a werewolf we can 3D print at your scale that we can put a Dishka into their hands.
I need to finish Roland the Headless Thompson Gunner before I get Werewolf with the Dishka out.
I was about to say, is this
What
like
if Roland
werewolf with
fights
a
the
disc?
werewolf with the Dishka?
As long as you name the Werewolf Van Owen, I'm cool with it.
Right? Okay.
I need to put tracks on this guy. But here's something that hadn't seen the light of day in a while.
What you got there?
An Amtrak,
Why today?
Buffalo,
There you go.
LVT.
As I said, I need to put tracks on it and reglue it, but as I said, some of this stuff hasn't seen the light of day since I've moved. So it's been a year or so. Which means I need to repack it in here pretty good because it's probably not going to see the light of day until I move again. Here's well, I'm not going to show that because it's not completed. But another LVT with the turret on it.
Oh, a 4?
Whichever one has the 37 millimeter gun in it.
Yeah, the Stuart turret.
Yeah, well,
Stewart.
it's kind of the Stuart turret, and then I've got an LVT that's not built that's got the 75 millimeter howitzer in it.
Oh, the M8 turret?
Mhm.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know, eventually I'm going to do a beach landing at a convention. I just haven't gotten there yet.
I understand that.
Um,
We gotta do a swamp fight first.
We will. So that was one storage container. Here's another storage container. Let me open it up and see what I've got. Okay, I'm seeing. What am I seeing? P-51 Mustang. So
There you go.
with tanks.
Reese, you know what I'm going to ask about.
What you asking about?
You got a P-38?
No,
Can't open.
I'm not a fan of the twin tail.
You're dead to me. What?
In the room. Metal.
Not a fan of it.
No one in their pockets.
I've never built one. I've got an F-82 that's sitting here.
Wait. Time out. You're not a fan of a twin tail, yet you've got a P-61.
He's secretly got an OV-10 for Vietnam too, and all kinds of stuff. He's just fucking with us. Do you have an OV-10 for Vietnam for your SOG games?
Do I have any what?
Do you have an OV-10 for your SOG games?
I do not, but I've got an old Piper Cub kit I've remade into a basically L1 bird dog.
Okay, there you go.
One of many P40s. This one in North Africa colors. And if you read it, the tailcoat on it, it says wrong and it's spelled wrong, and I had to use the decal. It's just too good. R roundel NG wrong. So
Nice.
I'm just sad you're not taking advantage of the fact that with a P-38 you could legitimately just say dick bong about 800 times in the course of the game, and that makes me sad.
You know, if I had a P-38 kit in my scale, I would build it, but they look really hard to build.
They do look unpleasant to build. That's why I primarily mess with aircraft and scales that I don't have to even glue anything together.
Speaking of aircraft that are notoriously hard to build,
Okay, outstanding.
P-39.
Yeah,
Ignore the giant hole in the belly.
just got hit by some MACAC, that's all.
Well, I don't know. I'm close up, so I'll show it off. I severely broke the canopy trying to get this out of the box one time, and it's got a shattered canopy on it.
Oh,
Yeah.
then it's definitely got hit by ACAC.
And I painted some holes in the side.
Yeah,
There you go.
All it good.
perfect.
That kit's been repainted like 3 times. I love it. I'm guessing this is. Well, I don't know what this is, so let's open it up. I need a Tempest or a Typhoon, preferably a Typhoon. I just haven't found a kit cheap enough in my scale yet.
All right, hey, I'm going to shoot a video. Y'all want to listen or you want me to mute?
Go ahead.
I'm
mute.
probably going to
There's
keep talking, so I'm sorry.
There's like
I'm muting you all. I'm saying you want me to mute me. Y'all don't want to listen to me.
Yes, please.
All right, fuck all you bastards. I hate all you.
The nose and the tail are the wrong color, but here's a P50, not a BF-109. Sorry,
Oh yeah, they're totally the wrong color. What are you doing?
they're supposed to be yellow, man.
Who the fuck knows that, Reese? Nobody gives a shit. They look awesome.
Most people who sit down at my tables, I don't know.
It looks awesome, buddy.
I painted. That was one of the first kits I painted. That's why it's wrong. And then this one, that's a straight wing, so it can't be a Corsair. What is it? I hope Ningwe is still on here since he asked about planes, and I'm just going through my entire collection.
I'm sure he is. He sticks around for most of the show.
Here's a Australian in Italy, and yes, that did happen. Spitfire, which didn't happen. They flew P-51s in Italy, but I had the Spitfire kit, so I went with it instead.
It's all good.
I've got another Spitfire kit to do right.
They can fight those red-tailed Nazis.
Yeah, let's do that. And they do. Those two have seen quite a bit of action over Italy on my table. And then my final bin for the night, which I don't know what. Oh, here's the gun pods for the OH-13. Need to make sure those stay in a safe spot. And then I've got. Well, Chris, evidently I was in magnetizing at one point before you, because I have magnetized stretchers and magnetized gun pods for the OH-13 that I completely forgot about.
OH-13s had gun pods on them?
They experimented with them at one point.
Okay, I was like, how did I miss that? Jesus.
They're just a couple of 30 cals. They weren't anything crazy, but at the same time, man, a couple of 30 cals is a couple of 30 cals.
Yeah, I was about to say, especially when you don't have armed resistance.
Well, and I'm experimenting with some alternate history stuff, and wow, that was the only thing in this.
Can you
I've
imagine
run into that
being,
problem before.
Can you imagine being that OH-13 pilot when they're like, yeah, so we know your helicopter only goes like 30 miles an hour, but here's what we want you to do. Fly in a straight line at enemy machine gun positions and don't die. No,
Well,
you don't have any armor. Yes, you're sitting in a glass bubble.
I'm just imagining this thing. Well, I think about it. It had rocket pods on it too, but I think they were like 3.5 inch or something. It wasn't anything crazy. But I'm just imagining an OH-13 coming over like a communist mass charge in Korea and just laying down some hate.
What?
Like, that could have been helpful.
1919s or what?
Yeah, it's got a couple of 1919s on it. I'll show you. They're horribly painted.
What?
They're horribly painted, but it's like some aircraft 1919.
All right, guys, we gotta take off. Have a good night.
See you guys.
Thanks, guys, for dropping in.
Yep, no problem.
Take care.
I do have some 54 millimeter World War I planes. They are not here. They're in a different state.
A state of confusion. And
I also have a Stuka and a couple of Corsairs there.
What the fuck, dude? These models fucking suck. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Like, thank God I bought the undead guys.
I think that's all I have here. I mean, I've got y'all have seen my Huey.
Yeah. You were such a 14-year-old.
You want to see the Huey I'm going to build next whenever I get around to building another helicopter?
Yeah, show
Absolutely.
us
I gotta turn that damn light off.
What the fuck?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm going to lay down some hate with that one.
Oh, I think I had that kit.
I've got two of them.
Hey, do you want a wrecked Huey?
Dude, I would love a wrecked Huey. I need an objective marker.
Well, mine is fucking trash. So next time I'm at my parents' house, I need to remember to grab that, and it's yours.
Dude, any wrecked kits anybody wants to send me, please do, because I will drill holes in them, light them partially on fire, and put them on the table.
I'm about to say I might blow it up myself, just because
Hey,
that sounds way too much fun.
So, but yeah. And that's not even all of them, because I'm not even sure where my Tuskegee Airman P40 is.
You red tail?
Nagoya says, I'm sending out the canvas and rigging vibes to Reese and envisioning him doing a 54 millimeter World War I plane.
Got a couple of them.
Oh, farted.
I've got a Camel and a Fokker triplane. The triplane is in Ottoman colors, and I think
so. Paisleys with fringe.
Haha. The Camel's just in primer right now, if I remember right, because I couldn't find what the colors for the Royal Flying Corps, were in the Middle East. So that was back when I only did Middle East World War I.
I was about to say all four of them.
I've got 54 millimeter elephants somewhere.
For ancients or for
for like British and India.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But
How do you fucking work? What is this nonsense?
What killed me on 54 millimeter Colonials was the cavalry, though. Painting those horses stunk.
Yeah, horses are god awful.
They are. Now that I've just completely wrecked this room after I cleaned it today.
Shit's optional.
Oh yeah,
dude, you should see my room.
See, I have to share this room though. It's not just mine.
Yeah. Well, I had to cover up my my printer, my 3D printer with a game mat
Why?
Because I needed to open a window because it was hot as balls in my room.
Yeah,
And we're not turning the AC on right now because it's not above 90 degrees.
I understand.
And when you owe the electric company as much as I do, because Donna hasn't had a paycheck in 2.5 months.
Mm.
I'm not blaming her. That's how schools work.
Yeah.
Well, it must be nice to have summers off. Bullshit.
Yeah, it's called summer without pay.
Exactly.
Yeah, with the black square with the white trim anyway. That's what it's wearing right now. I might repaint it. I may do flying circus with it. I'm not sure. Having Western front guys and a full trench system have really broadened my horizons for that. So
Mike says I turned the AC on at 76. I'm a wimp.
you
know what? I would love to have the AC on, but like I said, the last 3 months, last 6 months, my electric bill has averaged $350 a month.
Good night.
Because it was balls cold in fucking January and February. We had
Thank
like
God.
2 weeks in March that were decent, and we jumped straight into fucking, hey, I'm going to be living 2 miles from the surface of the sun.
Okay.
Yeah, so the official review for Elder Scrolls Call to Arms figures is don't fucking buy them.
Right?
Do you want to do a fucking unboxing for these, Chris, at some point in time, or can I throw this box away?
Yeah, we can throw them away.
I almost wanted to do it just to warn people, like, dude, these figures fucking suck.
I mean, if you want to, we can do that.
Okay, I'll paint them up and point out they're nice figures, but they don't make figures nice enough to deal with that nonsense. Okay, where did I put these aeroplanes? Here you go, Reese.
Okay. Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, dude.
Would you mind hanging out? Well, never mind. I'll let you.
What's up?
I needed to pee, and I was going to mute myself and go pee and be back.
Go.
Take a leak, dog. It's all good.
Yeah. Don't harm the bladder on our account.
Jesus, I have to put these guys on bases anyways. Go take a leak. Fucking maniac. He's a maniac on the floor. Did anybody else see Thomas Foss's real cute poster? He's like, oh my God, I have so much stuff so much different stuff on my hobby desk. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Pardon me, but I don't think you know what you're talking about.
No, Tommy's the man, and I'm not into one-upsmanship. It was just one of those, man, I wish my hobby table was that nice, buddy. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. And Tommy is the man. Did you just like pee in the corner of your room?
No, I have a bathroom next door.
Oh, I was about to say I'm all about it, but
yeah, that's why I keep this extra empty pretzel jug around for.
Hell yeah, buddy. The issue is you blew up the spot because you lifted it up all the way, so we know it's empty now. All right.
I should have poured some Gatorade in there.
Oh man.
Should have just pissed in it. Who gives a shit? All right. Aeroplanes.
I'm gonna embiggen you there, McMurray.
And I'm gonna make snide comments as always.
So we got B-17s.
We got Hexy back.
B-17s.
Use a bigger magnet on those B-17s than you normally would, because those things are heavy.
I got a bunch.
Well, that's my thing. Is I'm still debating if I want to put a rare earth magnet on each of them, or if I just want to do like I do with my airships. Shit. I knocked stuff over and just straight up mount them on a nail on one of these bases that are basically fucking indestructible.
When you have as many as I do, magnets is the only way because they become unstorable.
Well, that's my thing, right? Because in 1/600, my intent was to go a little tasy crazy. because these should paint up minorly obnoxiously quickly.
Yeah, I've got Lancasters and B-17s and B-24s, and they're annoying as all get out to actually keep on a base. So with your bigger bombers, you might just go ahead and do anything. Well, I don't know.
So again, I was going to use these bad boys. These are pretty obnoxious and aggressive.
Good.
But I was also just going to super glue them to the bottom of every fucking plane.
Yes. I also do that. That is the way to go.
But so there's, like I said, there's 3 B-17s. I already cleaned the flash off of them right when we started.
Mm-hmm.
Here are 3 B-24s.
Awesome.
The crate the B-17 arrived in.
And then we've got some, we'll start with these guys that are the allies.
I see a B-26.
Am I seeing a P-80 in there?
Yes, you are.
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay,
that's a 25 and a 26.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are probably nice then.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Here's the awesomeness.
Yeah, there's P-38.
The big sexy.
Okay. Hang on. Sounds like somebody just crashed into my neighbor's fence.
Here's a P-51.
Someone just crashed into your neighbor's fence?
Yeah. More like somebody just ran into a truck in front of my car.
I believe, Chris, this is that Hurricane and Spitfire that you were reading, right? I don't remember what all you read off.
Yeah.
And then I don't remember what the last
Wait a second. Hold those up again. That's a P-80. And then that's a P-51, right?
This is a P-51, isn't it?
No, that's your Spit.
That's Spit.
Okay. So this is a P-51?
No, that's a jet. That's a P-80.
Okay. So this is a P-51?
Yeah, it's a P-51D model.
I didn't realize they had clipped wings like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this thing is a...
That's a P-47, although it's not the best molding of one.
There you go. So there you go. That's what the American...
that's a bubble top 47, not a Ridgeback.
Now you guys know why I'm going to get on Tumbling Dice and just order more of these bad boys.
I have spent so much money on Tumbling Dice this month.
Same. I have never bought a single fucking aircraft from Tumbling Dice, though.
They messed up one of my orders one time, and I got ticked off and didn't buy anything from them for a year. But then I went back and remembered why I loved them.
Did you email them when they goofed up your order?
Yes, and they basically told me to screw off.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, they added a bunch of
bueno.
They added a bunch of extra shit to my order that they screwed up.
No worries. They sent me the wrong helicopter type, and I informed them that it was the wrong type, and they said, "Oh well." And so I just ordered it a year later.
Here's Krauts.
Okay, you've got a ME 410 on the left and a BF 110 on the right.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a Heinkel, isn't it? On that big.
Yeah, I was about to say. I thought one of these was a 111, but
that's like HE 111. The other one's a BF 110.
That's not an HE 111. That is too small.
That one on the right?
No, the one on the left.
I mean the one on the top. I'm sorry.
Maybe that is a Heinkel. Maybe Heinkels are smaller than I thought, but I thought the nose went out past the engines on the Heinkel.
Yeah, but the Heinkels are the ones with the dual tail fins.
It does a little bit.
That's a BF 110.
No, the other one's the BF 110.
No, that's
110 in his hand right now.
I got to disagree with you on there. Anyway,
this is the 262.
Yep.
And then these are 3 109s and 2 190s.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
The twin tail is the 110.
Damn, you're not Messerschmitt. BF 110 split tail.
Yep.
Oh, but that bubble top. Hold on, hold that one up again, McMurray.
Yeah, because I'm interested in that too.
Not that one. The fucking German ones.
These are German ones.
The other German ones, the big ones.
McMurray, the round nose twin engine. Would you please hold it up?
Right there.
Okay, so the top one's a BF 110.
I can't see. Stop, dude.
That's a BF-110.
I'm trying to see the fucking cupola on that thing.
I don't know if that's an HE-111 or if that's an ME-410, but it looks like an ME-410.
I think it's supposed to be a 111, isn't it, Chris? Based on the packaging or based on the description of the model?
That's a 410.
You're supposed to have a 410 and a Heinkel 111.
Okay, so
You're
you
supposed
missed
to
the
have
Heinkel. Because that's a round nose 410, and there's.
I don't remember playing any. I don't have a World War II game. Not even one OCS game that has an ME-410 in it.
I've never even heard of an ME-410.
They were night intruders.
It's a fast bomb.
Yep. Yeah, the Heinkel's nose goes out farther than its engines.
Oh, it's a fighter bomber.
Like this one?
Yes.
When were they built?
But with
a
round
single
wings.
tail.
Hang on, I'll pull out my HE-111 and show y'all.
It's all good. It doesn't matter. The point is, you wanted to see the planes that I got. Those are the planes that I got. I'm going to be ordering more, mainly fighters. And I need to figure out what squadron old Mikey, the black sheep, and see if they were around there, which they should have been, because didn't Pappy Boyington fly in the black sheep, Chris?
Yeah, Pappy Boyington was the commander of VMA.
Are we talking Pacific or Europe? Is Black Sheep or Europe? Oh, we're Pacific.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because I wanted to paint something up and
both sides.
Let Mikey play it. No, I fucking hate playing Pacific, but at the same time, I really enjoy Mr. Burke. So
yeah.
Well,
he was before he retired.
I know. That's why I'm painting it up, Chris.
Well, I was informing our viewers.
Okay.
Wow, we're all very cranky at 11:36 at night, aren't we?
No, not at all.
Oh, I'm talking about me.
It's just McMurray has heard me say it like 8 billion times, so he was just informing me he did not want to hear it again.
That is a conservative estimate.
McMurray, if you don't want to buy Corsairs and Zeros and Hellcats and stuff like that, I have a ton of them.
I thought you had 300 tail stuff.
I have 600.
Oh baby.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Giggity.
You got what I need.
I need to paint them. I need to spray paint them and
don't.
get to work on them. But I've got the attack squadrons. I've got everything in the Navy from the Wildcat up to the F9F Panther, including the Tiger Cats and stuff like that too. So,
as opposed to the Tiger Dogs, who is this guy?
F7F Tiger Cat, man, it's a Grumman. They have to stick cat on it, like Tomcat, Wildcat, and Hell.
No, I'm giving you trouble because you said Tiger Cat, not Tiger Dog. Because tigers are obviously dogs. I'm fucking with you, dude. I don't know.
I do have some able dogs.
As opposed to some disabled dogs? What the hell's wrong with you? Jeff, are you catching any of this, man? This is messed up.
Anyone?
What?
Hexy? Anyone? Able dog?
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
If somebody is talking about an aircraft and they say an able dog, what are they talking about?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on. AD Skyraider. Come on.
I don't know.
Korea.
I called in A-10s. I called in fucking Cobras. Was lucky enough to call in an Apache before I left.
You mean you weren't there in 53 when they finally signed the Army 53?
You're my number one, Reese.
Reese is bringing the hate onto Jeffy today, man.
Was that before or after the wall fell?
Fortunately for me, I was back in the U.S. before the wall fell.
I was about to say,
it's a running
Jeffy
joke.
was stationed on Hadrian's for a short while.
From J3.
With your mom.
Dude.
I made a social faux pas and asked somebody if they were in school before or after the wall fell.
Whatever, man.
I had been back from, let's see, the wall fell in when? 90, or no,
91, 89. Yeah, 89.
89.
I've been back in the United States for 2 years already.
Nice. But no, I told myself I wouldn't do anything past World War II.
You fucked that up, didn't you?
And then I had a good buddy pass away, and he had been a sniper in Korea, And so I bought one set of Korean War soldiers and painted up one in the uniform and with the rifle he would have carried. And I was like, you know what? I might as well paint the rest of these up. And then next thing you know, I got another box of them.
That's how they get you.
The next thing you know, I got a helicopter to support them. And I was like, you know what? I don't have any communist Chinese. So I got a box of communist Chinese. And I was like, well, I got this helicopter, but the Korean War didn't really do much with helicopters. So kind of thinking about Vietnam, but I put Vietnam on the back burner. And
then Vietnam punched its way to your front burner again?
Well, what happened was I had one year left at college. And I asked all my buddies, I said, I will run one big game for you in an era that you haven't played. And it can be either World War I or it can be Vietnam. I was thinking about getting into both of them. They picked Vietnam.
Because of course they did.
And then you got into World War I anyways, or?
Yeah, I got into World War I this past year.
What's the holiday in Canada this weekend?
What holiday in Canada?
Canadian Bank Holiday or something? I don't know.
Syrup Day. Syrup Day. I don't know. Chris Long, eh? What's your holiday, bud?
It's a long weekend in Canada.
I just broke the leg off my Dishka. That's fixable.
Somebody call the werewolf.
Yeah, Mike, when the Great Wall of China fell, don't you remember you were holding the rope to pull the wall down on the other side?
Nice.
Again, you guys are just angry that you didn't get stationed at Hadrian's Wall with Jeffrey.
But yeah, then I got into Vietnam, and that was about the time of the first March to Victory convention.
Hey, by the way, I missed Vietnam too by a few years.
Well, except for that time you went back there for your business trip.
Well, there was a McDonald's I needed to go visit.
Yeah.
Nick Guaya said I actually got it right. It is a Canadian bank holiday.
Yep.
I just pulled that out of thin air. Honestly, don't know where I heard it.
That you have banks in Canada?
Well, I mean, not for
yeah, but they're like 80% smaller than our banks.
Well, yeah. Is it like you just hang out and take, like you get a hockey puck, and you're
they hand out maple syrup and beaver pelts.
Yeah, like Gordie Howe touched this
Careful.
hockey puck, eh?
That's sacred ground, Copper.
What?
That's sacred ground, Copper.
What, hockey?
2 more months till hockey starts. Yay.
Niguez says, Reese, hearing you getting into World War I was like such a sweet thing.
Eventually, I'm going to put on a trench raider convention. Just need to figure out when. Probably
I painted up a bunch of downed World War I pilots with the intent of doing the same thing and then never did it, and I feel like an idiot.
Well, I got to finish my Canadians for Chris Long before I put on any World War I game.
That's fair.
I've got some trench raiders I got to paint up as Canadians. I took the knitted wool caps from my U.S. snipers in the Gulf War set. I'm going to throw them on top of some Canadian bodies and call it good.
They're British guys with stocking caps. Those are the Canadians.
I'm going to give them Rosses, too. I mean, I'm not going to be a total, barbarian. But
Klondike Pete.
I'll print you off some
Yeah, Nagoya, I don't know much about it either, except you climb over the wall, you bang somebody in the head, you throw a grenade, and you run back as fast as you can.
Wait, what?
Trench raiding.
Oh.
Dawson Trubin.
Like I said, I'll print you out some bottles. You can paint Labatt labels on it or Molson labels on them.
There you go.
There you go. I've showed my trench. Nigway, have you seen my 54mm scale trenches on here?
What's the? Or no, you got to put Elsinore labels on them. Like in shit. What is that?
Dude, I don't know alcohol. You got to tell me what to do with it.
That's out of that goofy movie with Rick Moranis. Take off, you hosers. What the?
Wayne's World?
Strange Brew.
Strange Brew.
I don't know. It was a weird Canadian movie. I had a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is, that's the beer you got to put on them. Elsner.
Red green.
Okay.
I've got a couple of Canadian World War I novels, but I haven't read them yet. Ningwai, just in case you hadn't seen it, this is one of 3 or 4 different trench sections I have for my guys. So,
That's
for
good looking.
scale, I'll use a guy in tiger stripes because that's what I have it on hand. But
Sniper shot.
basically, but they got the parapet and everything else too. The bases are a little bit narrow on the connecting trenches, but we'll make it work. And Ningwea, I disagree with the Ross.
What?
He said the Ross wasn't any good. I disagree with him on that.
I feel like the Canadians were not on your side. Given
Maybe
that
not, but I mean,
quite
they made-
quickly the number 1 Mark III was adopted.
Yeah, they were a good marksman rifle though.
Just as good as your C7 Demacos.
No comment on
That's
the
because
C7.
you just that all you got in a C7 is a licensed copy, which makes sense.
I played golf with a couple Canadian guys while I was in Germany, a bunch. Serge was one of them, his name. And he couldn't speak. Serge didn't speak in English. He was French Canadian. And the other guy, he spoke perfect English, but we used to play golf like every weekend we played together. And they used to bitch about that rifle. I'm like, dude, it's nothing but a fucking M16 with a different nomenclature on it.
Yeah. McMurray, I had the opportunity to buy an old Winchester Model 17 for $400 the other day.
So is it in the other room or what?
No, I wish.
Brian's told us to go to bed.
Yeah.
Brian can go to bed himself, even though he really shouldn't be, because it's not even 10 o'clock and
No, I had to clear it with the keeper of the bank account because it was over $50.
you should have promised her special lady day.
So I'm just throwing this out here for you, McMurray.
Yeah.
When you go looking to buy more 6mm aircraft, check out Pico Armor.
I don't have any 6mm aircraft.
I'm
3mm.
3mm.
Oh, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, Pico Armor 1/600th. That's where the 6 came from.
Yeah.
1/600th, 3mm. Because you don't have to pay the stupid expensive shipping from fucking overseas.
Oh no, I got you. And it's Pico Armor, so it'll be here in like a day and a half.
Well, and with Pico Armor, they just look a little bit better. So here's a tumbling dice Typhoon.
Like I've legitimately got Pico Armor stuff.
And here's a Pico Armor
days.
Typhoon.
Yeah.
It just
Agile Osme just makes amazing stuff.
They do. Now, Pico Armor does not have the selection that Tumbling Dice has, but what they do have is really nice.
I was about to say that's fair, but at the same time, I don't know that much about aircraft, so I don't really need that much selection.
Yeah. Now, they are currently out of stock on the P-38Gs.
Do they have any P-38s in stock? Dead to me. Wisconsin sucks.
Hello, Wisconsin.
Illinois, but yeah.
Oh, I thought they were in Wisconsin.
No, they're like in the Chicago area.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I was thinking of that 70s show, but okay.
Yeah, same. Hey, Jeffy, look at those. Look at those.
Wait a minute, hold on. What are they?
From Civil War.
From where?
Those are Old Glory 15s. Or they're Old Glory 15 millimeter.
What are those guys? Oh, those are your Raiders.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Dude, there's the bad guys.
The baddies. Always the baddies.
Yes.
Ninguaya says, at that scale, I would want to do some lighting and sound effects for the trench diagram if used that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sitting under the table with the snail trap, just popping rounds off.
There you go.
That's a terrible.
And then
fun idea.
he says, I'm using the lives of my parallel selves to keep me awake and alive. Hawking
Who
be
said
damned,
that?
kiss my black hole, Ninguaya.
What a guy! What a guy!
Is he on the Discord? Because I like this dude.
I don't know if he is or not.
He better be.
I think you can get Discord in Canada.
I don't know.
If not, you can have this cord.
More like that chord. Yeah, but you get 6 aircraft, 6 fighter-sized aircraft for only $5.
Yeah, I know. That's the other thing that's awesome. I think isn't Tumbling Dice 3 apiece?
No,
Some
it's so you get 6 for £2.
Okay,
£2 sterling right now is
it's going to be less than $5, but yeah. I was about to say.
it's $2.55.
some of the heavier fighters and some of the attack planes are 3 per pound. 3 per pound.
Yeah, the bombers are 2 for £3, which makes them more expensive than the.
But
Makes it more
Tumbling Dice's bombers are beasts.
Yes. I want to say, when I did look at them, they worked out to be relatively similar, all things considered, once I got everything done with shipping and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
If we got it done, one of these years at March to Victory, we could run a Pacific air battle, a Pacific ground battle, and a Pacific naval battle all at the same time.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Ninguaya wants to know how is the movie mini warm-up, and the movie is in quotes.
I love how even Ninguaya is making fun of Brian now.
Oh, I just remembered I have another couple of storage boxes in the closet of big things. Let me go get them.
Oh, we're going to finish this one.
I'm going to have a lot to prime tonight because I got all these guys. I got these Undead guys you just watched me base. That's another 12. Then these 8. Then I've got these guys over here. These are the freedmen for my pirate games. Well, a lot of stuff to base. I'm quite excited.
They were behind a case of 9mm, so I forgot about them.
Well, easy mistake. I understand that.
As I said, I don't even know what's in these, so it's just we all find out what Reese has in storage, mate.
That was going to be a series we were doing for a minute. There was what's in the box with McMurray. What are they? Empty?
That one's empty. I know this one's not.
Shoes.
What movie was it?
They were watching fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
I haven't seen that one yet. I need to.
I have yet to see it as well.
Kind of given up on Marvel.
Eh.
Well, she's missing her tail fins, but she's here.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
One of my first magnetized kits ever. Was a P-40 named Jessica.
Why'd you name it Jessica?
Nice. I'm married to Jessica.
What?
I'm married to Jessica. We were dating at the time.
Okay, that makes sense.
And she's got 2 500-pound bombs in her wings.
Oh, really? Jeff, steady.
And they're magnetized.
Giggity. Nice.
So this was my close air support for Salerno, my Salerno campaign, and it did some really good duty.
We don't know anybody that's played a game about Salerno.
Nope.
So,
I think Todd tried once.
I played it.
but it's got the kill markings on the side as well. It's
Nice.
got a couple of Germans and one Italian kill.
Where's the tail wings?
You said where's the tail? Somewhere else.
It's like the Cadillac out of that Johnny Cash song.
One piece at a time, and it didn't cost me a dime. As I said, these have been in storage for over a year now, so I'm not really sure why this monstrosity is the way that it is, so we're just going to ignore it. But
no, you can't bring something up like that, and Jay, we're going to ignore it.
Yeah.
here is a clipped wing Corsair for the Royal Navy.
There you go.
I don't know why.
Because
You're drunk?
And there was many nights in college that I was just so burnt out. I just built stuff and went, "That looks like a good idea." Cut.
so here's a question for you.
Mhm.
Just in general, do you know why the Corsair has the gold wing?
The propeller blade.
Exactly.
Yeah, Paul worked for Ling Timco Vought.
Oh, yeah, I knew you would know.
Yeah. Sorry.
But yeah, it's something like a 14-foot diameter blade.
Yeah, this prop.
See ya, Hexy. Thanks for dropping in, buddy. Appreciate
Bye,
you
Jeffy.
being
Love
here.
you, buddy.
And then I can't remember if the Brits cut the wings down because of the space below deck, or if they cut it because of the landing characteristics. But it was one or the other.
I think they did it for the same reason they did it on the Mark 22 Spitfire. I think it actually helped on the turning.
It might have.
Characteristics. I think it was turning characteristics.
Here I was saying I didn't have any Australian air support the other night, and I had to paint up a P40 in Australian.
Well, there you go.
And I already painted the P40 because I did that last night.
Now you got two.
Well, and I've got my Australian Spitfire sitting over here too that I completely forgot about. So
You got a whole damn Air Force.
I do, and I've got no place to put them. That's the sad thing. Landlord won't let me string fishing line from the ceiling. Otherwise, I just have them up there on magnets on the fishing line, pull them down, and
Yeah.
I've got some more in here. So let's see what I got. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, that's ugly. Evidently, I was in the middle of painting this before we moved, and I completely forgot about it. I've got a Zero that I was in the process of painting green instead of white.
There you go.
Oh, this feels big.
That's what she said.
I know. Here's another Corsair. It needs a lot of work. But now that I have the it needs a lot of work. Now that I have the Vallejo paint set, I'll do it right.
Another Corsair.
Yeah.
Mike, my understanding is all Corsairs had folding wings.
I believe some of the Marine units may have pinned them closed and removed the hydraulic folding mechanism, but
that's a possibility. But they were all built
from the factory. They all had. But
I could see the Marines, pulling the hydraulics out and pinning them closed, because that saves a lot of weight. And
it does. And yeah, that's what I had in storage that I completely forgot about.
Man, they're out of Hellcats too.
They're out of Hellcats?
They're out of Corsairs. They're out of Hellcats. They're out of P-38s.
Do you want to see Tumbling Dice's Hellcats and F6Fs before your Corsairs and Hellcats before you make your decision?
No, that's all good. I'm going to wind up ordering for both, to be honest with you.
Okay, because as I said, I've got the Corsairs with rockets and the Corsairs without rockets, both early and late. I've got Hellcats with rockets. I've got Hellcats without rockets. And they're sitting directly in front of me right now. So.
No, you're good. I'm backed off my phone anyhow.
No worries. But yeah. Let's see. That means I've got one P40. No. Oh, I've got a P40B in the Flying Tigers camo that's back home. I've got a. What else do I have over there?
Yikes. Niguea says, I would love a Hellcat right now, varnishing my camel.
Yikes. I've got another Corsair. I love the Corsair. I've got another Corsair at home, but it's painted in a late 50s scheme. So it's when they went from the dark blue to the gray and white.
Yeah.
You know, it's a sexy looking bird in gray and white. I've got it loaded down with armament. But.
For you, Corsair. So, what I find interesting is the F4U Corsair was built by Chance Vaught, Brewster, and Goodyear.
Mm-hmm. And supposedly Goodyear, the F2G was the best model. Supposedly. Now, I don't know.
Yeah. And the last airframe was retired in 1979 by Honduras.
Mm. Honduras and El Salvador fought an entire war of just P-51s versus Corsairs over the jungle.
Yeah.
Which I think started over a soccer match, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
It's such a weird conflict.
Because they're stupid about their football.
I mean, I could understand it, but I need to ask my one of my catchers if he remembers that. He's the right age to remember that from El Salvador. So. But yeah, evidently they were taking like 55-gallon oil drums full of explosives and dropping them out of C-47s and doing all kinds of crazy stuff like that.
Yep. Let's see. Let's see. The Argentinians used them from 56 to 68. They had 26 of them. El Salvador had 5 F4Us and 20 FG1Ds. Used them up until 76. The French used them all the way up to 64.
They're great attack aircraft in Algeria and Indochina.
Yeah. Honduras had 19 of them. New Zealand flew quite a few of them up through 49. The UK had a crap ton of them also.
But they got rid of all of them in 45 by dumping them off the end of an aircraft carrier and calling them combat losses so they didn't have to pay for them.
Yeah, all 2,012 of them.
Bitches.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I got that story exactly right, but the gist of it's correct.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
What?
They don't have any mosquitoes. They're out of mosquitoes, too.
Well, shit.
We got enough of them here. I'll send you some.
Turds.
Oh, you mean the aircraft? Oh, never mind.
I'm about to say, we got enough normal mosquitoes. Believe me, we got enough of those.
Enough real mosquitoes.
Oh, Chris, before I forget, I've been kind of on a tirade about the 60-millimeter mortar fired from the hip.
Yeah.
I found a video the other day of somebody actually doing it.
Yeah,
good Lord.
It's impressive.
Nguyen says, or gave them to Canada. We take UK's leftovers. I don't think Canada ever flew. Yeah, Canada never flew the Corsair under the flag of Canada.
Did they not have an aircraft carrier to put them on?
No.
That would be why.
Well, but neither did Honduras or fucking El Salvador.
Well, yeah, true, but they took any surplus they could get too.
Argentina did. Argentina took ownership of HMS Warrior and called it the ARA Independencia.
I'm just glad that they retired their Corsairs before the Falklands War, because that would have been embarrassing. A bunch of Brits losing to Corsairs. Sorry. Not that would have turned the tide in the battle, but
yeah, no. That would have been some funny shit, though.
I think they shot down a couple MiGs in Korea.
Oh yeah,
I mean, they
not
were
just a couple. They did go after the MiGs quite a bit.
So when I get this one painted up, I'm going to paint it up for Korea, and then I'll do an 81 to go with it. Got an F9F I should build too, but that's a crap kit. I may just do the F9F crashed or something.
Now, was the F9? Because there were two F9Fs.
The F9F Panther and the F9F Cougar. The Cougar had the sweep wing. Panther had the straight wing.
And it was let's see, F9F Cougar was the F9F, also F9F6.
Okay.
The F9F 1 through 5 was the Panther.
McMurray, you still on here?
Yo, what's up?
I'm also in a bidding war for a 135th scale T-Rex.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know why.
I was about to say, I feel like we could just go to Michael's and find you one of those, but that's okay.
Well, I want to build it.
That's fair.
It's like it's a Tamiya scale kit, so I'm going to.
Dude, absolutely. Hell yeah.
No, at some point we should do MASH versus dinosaurs.
I like this. That or MASH with dinosaurs against the Norks.
There you go.
That'd
just radar on a T-Rex holding his teddy bear.
There you go. Yeah. Frank Burns eats worms.
Hey, that's the flag they'll fly. And Frank will be leading the charge of the commies or something. I don't know.
Oh, God. That'd be funnier than shit. Now I'm going to have to sit here all night for the next 2 nights that I'm off and watch MASH reruns. There's far worse things to do.
I got to come up with a Frank Burns mini. I think I can build one.
Dude, if you find me a Frank Burns STL, I will print it whatever size you need.
I appreciate it. If you do some looking, that'd be cool too. As I said, I've got Hot Lips, I've got Radar as a Jeep driver, and I've got Hawkeye.
Radar is driving the Jeep?
Yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
So as I said, I gotta actually get my hands on the kit, and they're not cheap.
Oh yeah, I've seen one with a truck.
You've seen the MASH truck one?
Yeah, that one's absurdly expensive. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No, who'd that come with?
I don't think it's actually named people. I'm pretty sure it's just like a.
Okay, because
Rizzo.
The one I'm actually interested in is the Swamp.
Yeah.
And it comes with Hawkeye, Radar, and Hot Lips. But then the one I'm bidding on comes with the OH13 with the MASH label as well, because you can never have enough OH13s.
It's fair.
So I'm going to see if I can figure out how to get the whole mash crew going. Oh no, the truck comes with Klinger in a nurse's outfit. It comes with BJ and I think Colonel Potter.
No.
It's $90. No way.
Yeah.
No way. That's not worth it.
Oh, that is Klinger, isn't it? Yep, BJ and Potter. No, are you kidding me? I don't even know why they don't put that giant deuce and a half in there anyways. You never even see one in the show.
No, they should have done like an old ambulance.
Yeah. Fuck you, Rebel.
You know, we had an old deuce and a half we used as a hay truck. They're pretty good trucks. But, I'm painting up a bunch of Navy SEALs right now for Vietnam.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
Thinking about giving one a 38 on his hip. Too much?
What?
Putting a 38 revolver on a guy's hip?
Do it. Why wouldn't you?
I don't know.
Do it.
I've got a buddy doing some research on the 60 millimeter mortar fired from the hip. He's got some photographic evidence of it. So
nice, outstanding. That's what's up. That is what's up.
So.
Let's see.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm not saying the figure's going to have a ton of detail on it, but yeah, I'll bring you hot lips to paint.
Oh man, I'll paint all of them. That's fine. It doesn't bother me. You paint the swamp. I'll paint the rest of them.
Okay. And I'll bring you the bases I want them on too, if you don't mind.
That's fine. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Now I'm just looking for MASH STLs because that'd be cool too.
Yeah, that's one of those things that you would think that somebody would make, but probably doesn't.
I don't see any.
That's also something that is 100% not going to be labeled as MASH.
What'd you say?
That's also something that will 100% not be labeled as MASH. You're going to have to be posted in.
Well, I made the mistake of looking for Hawkeye STLs, and all I'm getting is Marvel guys with a bow and arrow. And I was like, hey, wrong Hawkeye.
Yeah, the one that doesn't suck. Thank you. I was about to say, because you're not going to find you're not going to find it looking for MASH STLs because nobody's going to label them as MASH STLs. You're going to have to get on like some forums and ask around and stuff.
I found some action figures.
Same.
I found bolt action scale MASH characters.
Yeah, Brian actually has a series of videos painting those up.
It looks like I've got the Padre, Burns. I can't tell if that's BJ or Honeycut. Or not Honeycut, Trapper. And then Radar.
Nguyen says, Meaner Mike, there was a great alt history thread I followed a long time ago where the Assyrians do not lose to the Babylonians with no Persian emergence in the Assyrians versus the Greeks.
And then the Greeks lose?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be up, guys, but if somebody could acquire some STLs of the MASH people, that'd be great.
Or point us in that direction. You know where to find me. We're both on the Discord also.
Yeah.
So, well, I think we are going to go ahead and wrap it up. It is past midnight here in Central Daylight Time. I want to thank everybody who has joined us this evening. We went long tonight.
Well, I'm gonna
And
go
that's
get back
okay.
in bed before my wife realizes I was gone.
There you go.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
So take care, everybody. Got a show coming this Wednesday, of course. Not sure what we're going to talk about. Who knows? Maybe MASH and Velociraptors. So, but whatever it is, we'll be here. So, till next time, we'll see you on the flip side.